It may make you sad to hear it, but this is the last story I'm going to tell you. I know you like to hear funny stories with jolly people and a happy end, but I don't have the strength for that anymore. What difference would it make if I lied to you? Well, my last story takes place in a land far away, a land that is about to die. It begins in the autumn forest. This is the story of Sadwick, the sorrowful clown. Sadwick is sleeping uneasily, like every night. And he doesn't even know that he'll destroy the world in the course of just a few days.
What a nightmare. Every night it's the same. I can hardly remember the last time I had a decent night's sleep. Spot? Where could Spot be? He usually comes to see me in the morning. Bobbles, ruffs, small bells. I'd be less embarrassed wearing a potato sack. What was that note again? Ah, yes. I remember now. It's where Ben sketched out how the human cannonball act is supposed to work. It's so unfair. He can even draw better than me. Ben didn't get the That's supposed to be me. Ben didn't get the fearful expression on my face right, though. The most important thing is a solid barrel for the cannon. After all, the cannoneer shouldn't be harmed when he blows me sky high. The plug is attached to the mouth of the barrel. It's the only way to get enough pressure to blow me hundreds of yards into the air. Oh boy, how I hate this act. A parachute should provide a safe landing. Then there's nothing to worry about, is there? A small bomb or some gunpowder are sufficient. Just load the cannon and light the fuse. Everything else will turn out fine. Seriously, that's what it says. Everything else will turn out fine. I can't believe this is real. This rock reminds me of one of the most basic principles of life. No matter what you have accomplished, no matter how big your paws or how sharp your teeth are, you can still end up being a doormat for a band of circus clowns. This rock reminds me no matter you can still I I once made a list of the most probable causes of my death. The bear's paw was listed number 212, 217, and 321 to 329. Our old stove. The handle is broken off. That's no use. The handle is broken off. It's depressing. I hardly own anything. Everything I have fits into this drawer. There's only that stupid note in there. Ben made me write down all my chores. Pure harassment, if you ask me. What the heck? I'd better collect the note anyway. Maybe I'll find a fire somewhere. I have a deal with Ben. He doesn't spit into my drawer anymore, and I refrain from painting his rubber nose black. Ben told me this kind of candle burns indefinitely. I'll say it's just pretending. Small flame of hope. For what noble cause do you fight so courageously, and yet eventually, finally, terminally, even you will extinguish? Ouch! Oh, damn! This is going to blister. Why do I have to be so clumsy? A dozen poorly assembled boards hanging from two loosely attached hinges. They protect me from wild predators, murderers, and all the other dangers in life. Or such is the illusion. Ben? Is that you out there?
Is it me out here? I don't believe him. Sitting in the trailer all day long, asking me if it's me out here. Don't you have chores to tend to?
All right, I'm coming. Ben has given me a lot of tedious chores for today. Why did I even bother to get out of bed?
Sadwick, come here at once. The day's already wasting away.
Right. Another happy day in the colorful world of the circus. Spot! Don't just lie around like that. What's wrong with you?
What do you think's wrong with him?
Maybe he's sick. The plague. Or food poisoning.
Don't talk such nonsense.
Worm fungus? Blue pox? It could be anything.
He's thirsty, Sadwick. That's what happens if you don't carry out your chores properly.
Spot can take it. He's tough.
You've got a lot to learn. Caterpillars don't grow very old. Not if you treat them like this anyway. You'd better get used to the idea.
You're just saying that to annoy me.
I'm serious. You better give him something to drink.
Yeah, whatever, Ben. Come on. Let's go, Spot. We'll get you something to drink. And after that, maybe we can finally do something useful. The water looks downright cloudy. No, wait. That's just a reflection of my face. I'm not thirsty. At least, not enough to drink this. After all, Grandpa's pantaloons have been washed in it. I'll wash my hands later. I've got the feeling I'll get my hands dirty a couple more times today. These are Grandpa's pantaloons. If the stories are true, they've seen the whole wide world, have saved his life more than once, and caused a war. Can I take some of the laundry?
Why not have a guess?
My guess is no.
Bravo! You guessed right. And now get back to work again.
Spot seems to be a little hungry. Come on, Spot. I want to get out of here. Let's take a look around the autumn forest. All right, Spot. Time to have a drink. There you go.
Can you tell me what's wrong with Spot?
I gave him something to drink, like you said.
I hope you didn't give him the water from the laundry tub. Heavens, Sadwick! It's full of starch.
Who cares? Spot seems to be all right. Bruno sleeps almost all day. He has to drag our trailers through dark forests during the night. I bet he never has nightmares. On the other hand, maybe this world is his nightmare. Bruno! What a shame, he's asleep. He's the only one in the family who listens to me.
Don't mess with Bruno, unlike you. He's already done his work for today.
Our lunch is already simmering on the stove in Grandpa's trailer. You can tell by the smoking stovepipe and the birds falling down. Grandpa, can I go into your trailer?
Of course, my boy. You want to take a little petroleum soup, don't you? Who would take offense at that?
Maybe my insides? That's my brother Ben. I'll never be able to juggle as good as him. And he keeps telling me that. Over and over again. Can I try?
You want to juggle? Ha! You'd drop your nose if it wasn't attached to your face. Juggling is something for men of action, not for brooding types like you.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, sleepyhead. How often do I have to tell you? Rehearsals start at sunrise.
It's not my fault. I slept very badly last night.
Slept badly? What's that supposed to mean? Not those nightmares again.
They're not ordinary nightmares. They always feel so real. The earthquake, the craggy rocks.
Good heavens, Sadwick. Now pull yourself together. You're a clown, a jester, an entertainer. You're supposed to make people happy, not depressed.
When's our next performance?
Who knows? This stretch of land is just as deserted as all the others we recently passed through. People are leaving the land. They fear the end of the world.
Can't someone else play the clown?
And what do you want to do instead? Lion taming? Just face it, Sadwick. You're not talented enough for the big acts. You can't juggle. You can't throw. You can't even perform your human cannonball act properly.
I'm just fed up with honking noses and farting sounds. Why can't we provide high-class entertainment instead?
And what would that be?
How about theater?
Theater? Nobody understands those pompous blowhards. Do you know why people love the circus? Because they don't have to think too hard.
Ah, I get it. If somebody is in search of a real knucklehead,
He can come straight to me and...
his search is over.
Hey, wait a second.
All right. The theater idea is off, but I'd like to do something intelligent is all.
Listen, we make good money without producing anything. What could possibly be more intelligent?
I've written a couple of poems.
Oh, please, spare me your poems. Believe me, nobody needs your cerebral whining.
I sneak to the mirror in the darkest of night. I stare at my image and just see the clown. The louder he laughs, the harder I fight. Oh, sinister world, full of hardship and frowns.
Well, Sadwick, that's exactly why nobody likes you. If you really must write poems, why not some funny limericks?
Limericks?
There once was a young circus clown who imagined the sky falling down. He imagined so bad that it made him quite sad. On his face, he wore always a frown.
Okay, no poems then. But how about philosophy?
What kind of thing?
What could be more entertaining than getting to grips with the very nature of existence?
Not getting to grips with it? Do you have more of those terrific ideas?
You're right. The circus is the only worthwhile form of entertainment.
Spare me your sarcasm. Nobody likes that kind of humor. Now, go and practice your burping alphabet.
Okay.
Or the human cannonball act.
My nightmares must mean something.
Nonsense. Dreams are for losers. The same with your books and your poems. It's time you got a grip on reality, the serious side of life. Does that ring any bells?
You mean colorful balls and makeup?
Geez, Sadwick. You're a real pain. You need to wake up and be productive.
Is there anything I can do?
Don't tell me you forgot your chores again. I even wrote them down for you.
Oh, those. That's not what I meant. I'd like to do something more important with my time. Something meaningful. Not this depressing day-to-day routine.
The sooner you do what you're supposed to, the sooner you can... Hey! Don't you roll your eyes like that, young man. Responsibility is still responsibility. Preferably, you start practicing your human cannonball act. Or take a good look around the area. Maybe you can find somebody who wants to see our performance.
I'd rather do the latter. See you.
Yep, see you. And don't forget, keep smiling. You're a clown. Remember?
Grandpa looks even older than usual today. This chair's rocking days are long over. Hello, Grandpa.
Oh, hello, Ben. You look different. Is that a new hat you're wearing?
I'm not Ben, Grandpa.
I know, Ben. They don't make hats like they used to anymore.
I'm Sadwick.
When I was a little clown, we used to wear real hats with big, firm bubbles.
Sadwick, your grandson.
I could knock out a full-grown ox with my bubbles. I know that poor animal, but that's the way people liked their hats back then. Now, what can I do for you, Ben?
I wish you wouldn't always mistake me for Ben.
I know. The world is a vale of tears when you're young. Everybody's against you. But there are worse things than tight hats and pinching shirt sleeves, you know.
I'm paying close attention to your words of wisdom, like always.
When you're old, there are tight pains and pinching pantaloons, too. And this, my boy, is the most important lesson to take into old age. Loose-fitting pantaloons are the most loyal friends you could ever ask for.
Heavens, did he manage to bring his pantaloons into the conversation again?
I had one of those terrible nightmares again.
There's a cute saying I remember from my boyhood on that very subject. What was it? I forgot.
You mean the old saying, dreams are 10 a penny?
What? That's nonsense. Dreams are not 10 a penny. I once knew a guy who sold dreams at considerably higher prices. Now that I think of it, that guy might have been me.
Who in the world bought dreams?
No one. Well, that was where the plan fell short. But it was worth a try. There are always fools who spend money on any little nonsense.
Say, Grandpa, you've seen a lot of things in your time, haven't you?
You can say that again. You can ask me whatever you can carry.
What do you know about the autumn forest?
The autumn forest is it's an enchanted place full of mystery. Strange creatures dwell there, but not as many nowadays as in the past. In ancient times, lots of diverse tribes lived there. You can still find traces of them in ruins and in caves. When I was a child, half the valley was submerged underwater. Now, there's only that little lake with the island. That's all I can remember at the moment.
That's not surprising. You'd even forget the color of your hair if you didn't look in the mirror regularly.
But I still know that it starts with a G.
That doesn't count. You're just guessing.
But I'm right.
Why? Yes,
See? That's all I need to know. Please let it be green.
Do you know anything about nightmares and visions?
I know enough that I can't give a profound opinion about them. Only real oracles can interpret dreams. And they're the only ones that can tell you if it was a vision of some sort. I once thought I had a vision too, you know. Yes, an angel appeared and told me that one day my pantaloons would save the world. I was so excited. I went on pilgrimages, gathered disciples around me, and performed services, and all that without ever changing my pants. Finally, a gypsy told me that it had only been a nightmare. Oh, Ben, you can hardly imagine how embarrassed I was. 5 years in a monastery, simply because I had chili casserole before bedtime.
You know what? I'll just look it up myself.
Yes, couldn't hurt. I might still seem quite bright in the head, but sometimes the details get a little mixed up.
See you later.
Cheer up, Ben.
The fire dragon trap is empty once again. Grandpa always uses Nawahi eggs as bait. Hey, Grandpa, do we have some bait for the fire dragon trap?
No, I'm afraid not. I used the last Nawahi eggs for an omelette.
where are you going?
I want to look around the forest.
Don't get lost.
Don't worry. Oh, what the?
I could have told you that. You and your sense of orientation.
Hi, Ben.
Oh, what do you want this time?
Why am I always getting lost?
Because you're good for nothing. That's why. Lack of orientation is just another thing on the long list of your inabilities. Without a map and a compass, you wouldn't even find your own feet. And what exactly are you doing?
I'm looking for my feet so I can kick you for what you just said. Where can I get a map?
I've got one in the trailer. It won't be easy for you to find, though.
Why?
You know how senile Grandpa is. I hid the map because he keeps mistaking it for one of his recipes.
Oh yeah, I remember. If I ever have to eat northeast again, I'll be sick for sure. Where can I get a compass?
I think Grandpa has one. Why don't you go and ask him?
Great. I might as well ask Bruno. Grandpa is so senile, he forgets what you asked if he tries to string two sentences together.
I might be a bit senile, but I've still got 2 ears with which I can still see very clearly.
Oh my, that won't be easy. See you.
Yep. See you. And don't forget, you're a class.
Ah, yes, the broken stovepipe. Quite funny how the mind works. Since the handle broke, I've made a fuss about how cold it is, forgetting how I always complained about the smoke before. I guess somebody should blow out the suit. Someone who's taller than I am, and not an asthmatic, and who doesn't fear dying from soot poisoning. Somebody other than me, then. If only my arm was longer and thinner, and it had 2 more elbows, then I could reach in and open the stove from the inside. That could actually work. Hey, Spot, I need your help. We have to get this thing open. Do you think you can do that? All right, go for it. That was not too bad. Hey, isn't that Ben's casket? How did it get into the stove? Why should I blow? There's no fire in the stove, just this casket. Hey, isn't that Ben's casket? Though thinking out of the box may be a good idea, talking into a box seems rather stupid. Ben must have hidden it here. He only does that to annoy me. He knows very well I just hate pointed teeth. I could lose a hand if I reach into there. Come on, Spot. I want to get out of here. Let's take a look. Stay where you are. I'm coming to save you. On second thought, maybe I'll just get some help. Ah, shoot. I'm such a terrible coward. Oh boy, that was close. And we'll pay for this. I could have croaked. It matches. The casket is open. Now I shouldn't get lost anymore. Hello, Grandpa.
Ah, hello, Ben. Is your hat still too tight?
I want to take a look around the autumn forest, but I keep getting lost.
If you want to go for a walk, have you given Spot something to drink yet?
Yes, Grandpa. All done and finished.
Well, you've earned a little walk then. But be careful. The autumn forest is big and dense. Yeah, very, very much like my beard. You can very easily get lost in it. Again, very much like my beard.
I already noticed that.
You'd better take my comb. I mean compass with you. Now, where did I put it? I know, it's in the trailer, under the bed.
Great. Thanks, Grandpa. Under the bed, right?
Yes, under the bed. I like to take a pinch late at night.
Take a pinch of the compass?
Yes, I know, it's unhealthy. But at my age, well...
Are you sure you're talking about the compass? Don't you mean compote?
Compote? What are you insinuating? Did you nose around my notes? Besides, if I planned anything like that, it would be none of your business. You must consider all the consequences of such a compote, you know.
A compote with broad ramifications?
Yes, so you better keep your nose out of it.
Oh, Grandpa, you're talking about a complot. You're planning a complot.
A complot? I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't need to plan a complot. I just made one not 10 minutes ago, right behind the trailer.
That's compost.
Impossible. I carry the compost with me all the time.
The compost?
It's in my pocket. I'm pretty sure it is. Just a second. Here it is.
Grandpa, that's not compost. That's the compass.
Really? Then where's the compost? Would you mind checking under my bed?
Sure. Just remind me again later, okay? Now, I'm taking a walk in the autumn forest.
Might be back for lunch, you hear?
No, thanks. I really don't care for petroleum soup.
What's that?
Oh, nothing really. Thanks, Grandpa. See you later.
Cheer up, Ben.
The door is rotten and loose-fitting. It's pretty chilly during the night. It's a miracle that Grandpa hasn't died of pneumonia. Grandpa has always had a soft spot for animals. Raw? Oh. Grandpa's latest creation, petroleum soup. Inflammatory on the stomach, highly flammable in general, and a hazard to all low-flying birds in the vicinity. Maybe I should make Spot taste it first. There they are, Spot. I'm just joking. Ouch! Hot. Well, who would have thought? Those really are regular recipes. There goes my theory that Grandpa is preparing our meals from the fishing bait manual. Grandpa's cooking is inspired more by enthusiasm than by real talent. Maybe we should spare him the trouble and just eat the cookbook. It would save time and effort. Cooking is one of Grandpa's tasks, not mine. Not that I didn't offer to cook, but Ben objected. It's a sign of how low his esteem for me is. I mean, petroleum soup? Seriously. More recipes. Grandpa's cooking is inspired more by enthusiasm. Maybe it would save... Beaver eyes. Grandpa uses them as cooking ingredients. He calls the dish eye candy. Grandpa says, once you've gotten used to them, they're really tasty. What he doesn't say is how long it takes to get used to them. Unreachable, like so many things. Grandpa's hairnet. He always uses it when he doesn't want his hair to get wet. When taking a bath, when he's cooking, and while he's asleep. Yeah, yummy. Can there be anything better than the revitalizing feeling of lice crawling between your teeth? That's Grandpa's third pair already. The last two were eaten by woodworm, and it's only a matter of time with these. I'm not putting those in my mouth. They're neither my size nor my taste. Yuck. I'm sorry, but I won't put that into my mouth. Not when there's the slightest possibility that Grandpa blew his nose on it. We have much in common. This bottle is corked, and I'm screwed up. I can't open bottles with my teeth anymore. Since Ben pulled that trick with the painted stone. That's Grandpa's shovel. He digs for roots and onions with it. Working in a compost heap, I think he stirs the soup with it, too. No, that's not a spoon. Strange. Where did I even get that idea from?
Oh dear, he's getting more and more difficult each day.
He's still young. He hasn't found his responsibilities in the world yet.
He should carry out his responsibilities to the circus first, before looking for new ones.
Oh, by the way, I hate you, both of you. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Never mind me.
Ben is in a bad mood today.
Oh, shut up, Grandpa. Just be quiet, will you?
Yikes! There's somebody there. A stranger. I wonder what he's doing here. A stranger. I'd rather not shake hands with him. I don't want to catch warts. Hello.
Ah! Oh, thank heaven. You're not an Askew, obviously.
I'm not a what?
Oh, nothing. Everything's fine. At last I've met someone. Are you from around these parts?
No, we're just passing through with our circus.
Damn, I thought it was too good to be true.
Who are you?
Why do you want to know? Are you one of the Askew spies?
Could be.
Ah, nonsense. Of course you're not an Askew. I'm sorry. I'm just a little nervous. My name is Bobby. I've come from far away. Huh? Oh, yes. I am a Chusky. You know? And you are?
I'm Shadwick. My family owns a small traveling circus.
I understand. So, you're some kind of clown.
We're in the performing arts trade.
A clown, then. You don't look particularly happy, if I might say so.
Chasky? What does that mean?
What? You don't know the Chasky? The word means messenger. We perform important tasks on behalf of the king.
Chasky. Now I remember. Grandpa told me about you, but you can't be a Chusky.
Oh, yeah? Why not?
Chusky are noble messengers to Corona.
Oh, yeah? And where do you think I'm coming from?
Well, you rather look like someone coming from a...
That's right. Directly from the royal court.
You? From Corona? I don't believe you.
You should. I am a Chasky, and I'm on a mission on behalf of the king.
Chusky are brave heroes and...
That's right. What do you think brought me here? I'm in the middle of a hair-raising adventure. The fate of the world lies in my hands.
You're exaggerating.
Not a bit. There have never been situations more desperate. I'd rather not go into details. You'd never be able to sleep at night if I did.
Ha! Like that would make a difference. Chusky are skilled trackers.
Even though it may look that way, I'm not lost. I'm just not sure about where to go. That's all.
Chusky are cheerful adventurers.
Ha! That's good coming from you. Looking at you doesn't exactly fill me with joy either.
I didn't sleep well. I suffer from nightmares.
Nightmares, you say? In
In fact, I don't really know much about the Chusky.
Unfortunately, I haven't got the time to tell you about my daring adventures, which is a shame. They're full of suspense. Epic, too. And every now and again, there's a laugh or two included.
Well, too bad. What exactly is your mission? Not that I'm really interested.
Actually, it's a secret. But all right, I'll tell you. I'm carrying a precious and powerful artifact. The Whispering Stone.
The what?
Whispering Stone.
Blistering bone?
The Whispering Stone! Why don't you listen?
How could I with you mumbling like that?
My mission is to take it back to Corona, to the king's castle.
Do you want to see the circus?
What? Are you mad? Do I look like I have time for that kind of nonsense? You just go back to your circus, Sonny. I have to deal with the important things in this world.
So the big responsibilities of this world are up to you? Now that's unsettling.
Yes, indeed. And neither elephants nor colorful balls can prevent me from carrying out my mission. Not even cheerful chimps with hilarious hats. You don't happen to have chimps in your circus, do you?
No.
No, of course not. And even if you had, I wouldn't have been interested at all. For I am a Chasqui, and nothing can stop me from carrying out my mission.
Whispering stone? That doesn't sound very powerful.
I don't know very much about it, but I do know that it's very important.
Otherwise, the Royal Stones collection wouldn't be complete.
It's not a joking matter. As far as I know, the king needs it to prevent the end of the world.
And now I'm supposed to help you with your mission, right?
A clown wants to help a real Chasqui with his mission. Now that's a good one.
What? I'm sure I could be of some help.
Impossible.
I'm every bit as good as you.
At least you're a pretty good clown.
Whatever. Okay, so do your stuff alone.
Hey! Take it easy. I understand that you're fascinated by my adventures.
Yeah, wow.
But you simply don't know what you're getting involved with. The life of a Chasqui is full of danger. You'll get yourself into big trouble. If you want to help me, you'll need to be 100% certain.
I'm 100% certain, sure.
So, at least you've got guts. That's a good thing. But are you skillful enough too?
I'm just as skilled as you are.
If it's true, that'd be great. Skillfulness is one of the most important qualities of a Chasqui. But I wonder whether you are optimistic enough. You strike me as being rather negative. Chasqui are characterized by their incredible joyful nature, which gives us the energy to find a way out of even the most difficult situations. Are you really joyful enough?
Of course. I'm a clown after all.
Right. How could I ever doubt you? Very well then. It looks like you meet the necessary requirements. Great. You see, I'm really desperate, and time is running out.
Don't get your hopes up. I'm not very good at things like this. Usually things get more complicated as soon as I try to help.
That doesn't sound either brave or joyful or skillful. Maybe I should put your abilities to a test first.
A test?
Yes. You could go and fetch me something to eat. A nice fish would just do the trick.
What? I'm supposed to catch a fish for you? I wanted to help you with your mission. If I want to play the lackey, I might as well go back to my family.
Hold your horses. First, you show me what you can do by catching a fish for me. Then, I'll fill you in on my mission. Do you think you can do that?
Can't you catch something yourself?
Ah, of course I could. I'm a Chasqui after all. But this is your assignment. Show me what you can do.
Can't we just skip the fish part?
No, Sadwick, I'm afraid not. I need to see what you're capable of before I can let you in on the path of the Chasqui.
The path of the Chasqui. Good grief.
I see great potential in you, but the mission is too important. I need to be sure that you have what it takes.
Whatever. I'll manage somehow.
I believe in you, Sadwick.
Are the stories about Corona true?
It depends. Which stories are you referring to?
I heard that the king is dead.
He's not dead, but he's very weak. I think the impending doom is getting to him.
I heard Corona has fallen.
Not yet, but the situation is growing more and more threatening. The Asgil have advanced up to the castle.
The Asgil?
Yes, a horrific strain of creatures. It's just a matter of time, I fear.
I heard that the end is near.
That's right, I'm afraid. The landscape around Corona has already started to fall apart.
Like in my dream.
You dreamed about that? Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Why do you say that?
Oh, no reason. Forget about it, will you?
In fact, I've only heard rumors.
Well, not everything one hears is true, but the situation is serious.
Do you think my dreams are trying to tell me something? My brother Ben says I shouldn't worry.
Yes, listen to your brother. Keep on dreaming and pretend you never heard of the world's big problems. Yes, as if you never even met me. That's best for you. Just ignore the fact that the world is on the brink and we're all doomed.
Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
Oh, you think I'm exaggerating? It already started, Sadwick. The land is falling apart. The end is nigh.
Like in my dream.
That was your dream? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Why? They're only dreams.
Only dreams. Only dreams, he says. What if it's not? What if it's a vision?
A vision? You think so?
I admit, it's not very likely in your case. Only important people have visions. Kings, oracles, and Chasky. Nevertheless, the thought is unsettling.
See you later.
Later.
Bobby looks nervous. A branch. Exciting. It's too big for a toothpick. Well, let's see. A measly dip net for a measly clown. There, that'll work. A measly dip net. Hey, that actually worked. Looks like the clumsy little brother finally accomplished something. The water looks downright cloudy. No, wait. No, thanks. I have a craving for other things, like a useful occupation, for example, or respect. I can't really catch fish with my bare hands. No chance. I can't get near enough before they take flight. I'm too clumsy. I caught it without any help. Sometimes I surprise even myself. I hate surprises. No, I didn't catch it for me. It will be Bobby's job to fight off salmonella. I did it! I caught a fish!
Ooh, yum! That's the first good news I heard in months.
Will you tell me about your mission then?
Of course. I'm a man who keeps his promises. But be warned. Helping me will put you in great danger. The Asgir are hot on my trail. I shouldn't even be here anymore.
Now please, don't exaggerate.
You have no idea, have you? Well, are you sure you want to get involved with this?
We've been there already. I'm absolutely sure.
All right then. Well, have you ever heard of Shana?
Shana, that sounds like the name of a witch.
Uh-oh. You'd better not call her a witch. She's an oracle, a kind of clairvoyant. And according to the legend, she lives somewhere in the autumn forest. But maybe it's nothing more than that. Just a legend. I've already searched until I'm half dead. I'm going to cancel my quest. I mustn't stay here too long. I've got a bad feeling that the Asgil are hot on my trail.
Say, about this Shana,
Yes? What about her?
what do you want from Shana?
Verona is far away. Without help, it will take months to get there. I'm hoping that Shana can give me some advice. There must be a way to shorten the trip.
An oracle? Can she interpret dreams as well?
Of course.
In that case, I have to meet her too. Maybe my dreams do mean something after all.
You could come with me.
Really? That'd be great. I'll finally find out the meaning of my dreams.
Provided, of course, we can find her.
Where should I start looking for her?
The only thing I know is that she's supposed to live in a cabin in the middle of the autumn forest. But where exactly? I have no idea. I came down from the hills in the east. There's a good view of the valley and the whole autumn forest from there. But a cabin? Not a trace. The only things remotely resembling buildings are those ruins to the west. But I've already been there. A couple of columns and statues, that's all. Then there's that cave near the mountains. And that finally leaves the forest itself. Maybe you could get a better overview from that giant tree to the south. I can chart those places on your map if you want me to.
Well, at least that's a start. Enough of Shauna. Let's talk about something else.
As you wish. What else is on your mind?
See you later.
Later, contact me if you have new information about Shana.
There's an engraving on the tongue. It reads, "In memory of the mighty sea eyes. They watched over our world for millennia. They watched over us from numerous eyes. We brought them the green round fruit of the Fatalia tree as offering, and they rewarded us by bringing light into our lives." That's odd. Mason poetry. I feel the urge to stick out my tongue at him too, but that's below my dignity. No, it won't move. Pretty much like everything else in my life. There's thick moss growing on the statue. Have I really sunk to a level where I'm thinking about eating moss? I won't be able to get the moss off with my bare hands. Yes, that could work. Hey, what have we here? There really was something beneath the moss. A recess next to a royal insignia. Seems to be some kind of mechanism. I'd better tell Bobby. I'm sure he must have overlooked it. Hail to the king, who locks himself up in his castle, letting the land go down the drain, not fighting the impending end of the world. All hail. There's obviously something missing here. Some kind of a key, maybe. A statue of a turtle. Why the artist chose this subject is something for the viewer to ponder. Turtles are mute. I kinda like that. There seems to be some kind of a path. I have to get through somehow. Hello? Shauna? A typical Shadwick situation. There seems to be some kind of a path. I have to get through somehow. Hello?
Sadwick! Shh! Did you see that just now?
What?
I think it's the Askew. They found me.
Oh, that's nonsense. You really are the biggest coward I ever met.
But they're here. I know for sure. I need to get away as quickly as possible. Or we'll be lost if the Askew get hold of the Whispering Stone.
Please don't go yet. I discovered something in the ruins. Some kind of mechanism.
A mechanism? I must have missed that.
There was also a socket for a stone.
A socket, you say? Was the royal insignia next to it?
Yes. How did you know?
Good grief, Sadwick. That must be the secret passage to Shanna's place.
Unfortunately, though, it's locked tight.
That's as may be. But we have the key. Those insignia locks used to be quite common throughout the whole kingdom. I'm sure the Whispering Stone will fit there.
The Whispering Stone? Well then, what are we waiting for?
Okay. I mean, no, wait. With all the excitement, I nearly forgot the Askew. They mustn't find me at any cost.
You can't be serious.
But I am. I'd rather stay here.
Then give me the stone at least. I could go and talk to Shanna alone.
What? Impossible. I can't give you the Whispering Stone. The fate of the world depends on it. What if you make a mistake?
Why don't you come with me?
No, I already told you. The Askew are somewhere nearby. In fact, I shouldn't even be here anymore.
If you don't give me the Whispering Stone, I'll never be able to find Shanna.
You cannot have the Whispering Stone. It was entrusted to me alone. I promised not to pass it to anyone else.
But you promised we'd go to Shanna.
That may be right, but...
Then give me the stone. We're virtually a team now. Or did I not help you before?
Well, you did.
And on top of that, I have those visions. I'm sure they mean something. It can't just be a coincidence. Come on, give me the stone and I'll find Shanna. I'd be surprised if the Askew found you here that quickly.
I know this is a mistake, but... all right, I will entrust the Whispering Stone to you.
Thank you. You won't be sorry.
Please, hurry, Sadwick, and guard that stone jealously. If something happens to it, we're all done for.
No, the Whispering Stone is part of the mechanism. Ha! I knew it! It matches! Hey! What's happening? An earthquake! No! Stop it, Spot! Spot! What? What did you do now? Oh dear. Oh dear. I'd better tell Bobby. What was that? Bobby? Bobby? Hey, what happened here? Looks like there was some kind of fight. The Askew got Bobby. Oh dear, it's all my fault. Uh-oh. Obviously the Askew were heavily armed, and I thought Bobby was just exaggerating. I hope he's all right. If only I had a good bomb joke. Now that'd be a blast. Uh-oh. I hope he... I'll skip the tongue test for once. I believe it's sharp, all right. Here we go. Ha! I knew it. There's an overgrown path leading deeper into the valley. Shauna, I'm coming. Come on, Spot. Don't hang behind. Animated nature. Talk about taking things too far.
Hey! What do you think you're doing?
I thought I'd collect you for a start.
You'd better forget it, clown. We stones have our pride, you know? We don't let ourselves be dragged around by just any legged creature that happens to come along.
Who are you?
We're rocks!
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I'm Rolf, and the guy behind me is Ingo. He's my half-brother.
Hey, I'm not your half-brother. I'm your full brother.
Yeah, but we're two. And brother divided by 2 equals a half-brother.
You sure about that?
Of course. But I can check it again on my slide rule if you want me to.
That'd be great.
Yep, half-brother's all right. Although I got more brains and you got more rock.
Your slide rule tells you all that?
Yeah, it's right here.
Man, I'd love to take a look at it myself. Too bad I can't turn around.
So what do rocks do for kicks all day long?
What do you think we're doing? We do what most rocks do for kicks.
We lie about and enjoy our simple lives.
Which in Ingo's case is particularly simple.
That sounds almost as boring as working in the circus.
Why boring? We lie about enjoying the sun and don't get into harm's way.
And we don't have any secret plans whatsoever, such as enslaving the world or anything like that.
Ingo.
What?
That's enough.
What did I do this time?
You can't even keep the slightest thing to yourself.
I didn't say anything, did I?
I didn't say anything. It won't happen again. How could I have known there's a princess in that cage? Man, I'm really fed up with your excuses.
But you know very well that we need an accomplice for our plan. One with legs.
But not such a greenhorn.
Enslave the world? Sounds like a crackpot idea.
A crackpot idea? And what would you call your decision to put on that hat this morning?
Actually, I always sleep in my costume.
You really are strange.
Said the talking rock. And how do you want to rule the world?
How do you think?
With a rock-hard fist.
Right.
Just for your information, I'm not a greenhorn.
See? He's not a greenhorn.
Of course he is. An exceptional greenhorn.
All pets are greenhorns to you.
Hey, Ingo, what's that over there?
What? Where?
Looks like a lush meadow or a big tree frog. It's hard to say. It's shining so green.
Come on. What is it?
Hold on. I think it's a... Yes, that's right. It's his horn.
Are you finished yet? I'd planned to get a good share of abuse from other objects, too. A root, maybe. A heap of leaves.
Oh, you want to disagree, huh? You don't like being called a greenhorn.
Oh, wow. You've read my mind. After all, the opinions of two rocks lying at the side of the road are of greatest importance to me.
You could try to convince us otherwise.
I'd be surprised if he could.
We should at least give him a chance, Ralph.
All right. I'll ask him the questions, even though I'm sure he'll make a fool of himself.
We'll see.
Of course we will. He probably even thinks Shauna is a mystical snake creature.
But Ralph, Shauna is a mystical snake creature.
Nonsense. Shauna's a bird, of course.
You are wrong.
Possibly. But I'm interested in what our greenhorn thinks. Now then, who is Shauna?
I haven't got the faintest idea.
That proves it. You are a useless greenhorn.
I always knew that.
Shall I carry you someplace else for a change?
Don't even think about it. We're not being pushed around by anyone.
Well, I wouldn't mind being rotated a bit. I've been staring at that same rock over there for ages.
Have you lost the little that's left of your dignity? We are rocks. We don't need any help.
But Ralph, that rock looks like a cow's behind. And that's not all. I've been lying on this pointed stick for years. I may be a rock, but I have feelings too, you know.
We don't let ourselves be carried around, and that's that.
Any idea where I could find Shauna?
Shauna? She lives in that cabin over there.
Ralph?
Man, will she be pleased.
Ralph? I think...
She hasn't had any visitors for years.
Hold on. What cabin? There's only a door.
What? That's nonsense.
No, Ralph. He's right. Shanna's cabin is in ruins. Has been for a long time.
But how did that happen?
Remember that storm? 8 years, 3 months, and 25 days ago?
Sure, I'm a rock. I never forget anything.
In that case, you'll also remember the earthquake the next day.
Of course. That was the day my termite ranch was destroyed. Damn erosion.
So the cabin fell victim to the earthquake?
No, termites.
I should have known. Does that mean Shauna doesn't live here anymore?
Oh no, she still lives here.
She does.
Yeah,
In the cabin.
yeah.
Of which only the door still remains.
Now you get it.
Oh my, I'm getting that headache again. Back to your plan.
You didn't tell anyone, did you?
I've been as mute as a rock.
Hey, watch it, Greenhorn. Don't try to make fun of us or you'll feel our wrath.
What would you do? Stone me to death?
Let's not argue. We must concentrate on the plan.
Enough of your phantasms.
Phantasms?
We don't have to take that.
Especially not from a greenhorn like you.
See you later.
Yeah. You know where to find us.
We're not going anywhere.
And this is where Shauna is supposed to live? How is that possible? Hello? Anybody home? Nothing. Of course, nothing. Whatever did I expect?
Well, that won't work, I can assure you.
What's he trying to do?
He tried to enter the cabin the regular way.
What a greenhorn.
Huh? Where did I end up now? How is that possible? Shauna? The autumn forest isn't even charted on the globe. Corona is far away. The world and I are at odds in terms of communication. It won't listen, and I simply don't understand it. No thanks. I already feel as if the weight of the world sits on my back. Shauna doesn't seem to be home. Hello? Shauna? I'd better not mess with Shauna's armchair. She might curse me with a blue pox if I do. Oh, those notes. What's with all these notes? What's with all these...
Does he have nothing better to do than create disorder amongst our belongings?
And I already have one. Must be magic or exhaustion. The trick with the door was pretty good. Hello, you two.
Inko, look, the clown's back.
How would I know?
I've been in Shauna's cabin, but she wasn't there.
Why? What time is it?
I have no idea. What's that got to do with it?
What's that got to do with it, he asks? What a greenhorn.
Oh, come on, Rav. How is he supposed to know?
Supposed to know what?
Shauna is an oracle, a magic being from another world. You can only meet her at certain times a day.
At noon.
Rubbish, not noon, you idiot.
But something's supposed to happen at noon.
Nothing's happening at noon. The only thing that might happen at noon is the emergence of the first little hint of when Shauna will turn up.
And when will she finally turn up?
In order to discover that, you'd better wait until noon, don't you think?
I hate you. See you later.
Yeah. You know where to find us.
We're not going anywhere. Oh my...
Did he try the regular way again?
Yes!
What a greenhorn.
The light shines directly onto this note. Could that be a coincidence?
We believe so.
All right. Do a sleeping giant a favor. What's that supposed to mean? Now the light shines onto this note here. It reads, "The colors come back into the world."
summoned me.
Oh, that was me, actually.
He shall approach. I see only a child in the costume of a clown.
I'm a carny.
The carny is lost.
My name is Chadwick, and I'm not lost. I'm looking for Shauna.
I am Shauna.
Yeah, I already figured that.
So, he's able to use his brain then. And yet he's here, where he doesn't belong. He may speak, for the time being. What does he want from Shauna? Who sent him?
Chusky called Bobby sent me.
The clown speaks words of nonsense. The path of the Chasky is a dangerous one. No Chasky would be so negligent of his honor as to abuse a useless child for his own purposes.
Maybe I'm not as useless as I look.
He doubts the truth of his own words. How useful does he think he is?
Well, it's true that I drop things quite frequently. I'm also not as strong and athletic as my brother. To be honest, there's nothing he couldn't do better than me, but...
Enough! I've heard sufficient evidence. If this Chasky really exists, I want to talk to him in person. Why doesn't he come himself, instead of sending a useless child?
He was attacked by the Asgill.
The Asgill have never advanced into the autumn forest before. Is the world in such a bad condition already? This is indeed disturbing news.
What now? Can't you help him some way?
If he really is a Chasky, he will be able to help himself.
He told me you can interpret dreams.
The Chasky neglected to give him an important piece of information. Shauna only interprets dreams for important persons, not for clowns.
My dreams are meaningful too.
He is not in the position to decide that.
All right, then you tell me if they mean anything. After all, you're the expert, right?
I am an oracle. I see things before they happen. I do not see me giving comfort to a clown that slept badly.
I didn't come here as a clown. I'm helping Bobby carry out his mission. He even entrusted me with a Whispering Stone.
What does he say now? The Whispering Stone is with us in the autumn forest? He shall show it to Shauna.
Well, I don't exactly have it on me right now.
Miserable fool! The Whispering Stone is an important and powerful object. It shall be returned to the palace at once.
What will happen if the Whispering Stone is not taken to Corona?
The Whispering Stone is a powerful object.
You said that already.
While the Whispering Stone is not in its place in the royal palace, the equilibrium of the world is disturbed. This world will end.
Like in my dream.
The clown has dreamed of the end of the world. It was not a dream then. It was a vision.
That's what I was trying to tell you the whole time.
There are but a few people who can see doom in their dreams. I must discover more. I sense there is a mighty prophecy in this dream.
So, you're gonna tell me what it means, right?
Yes, but he won't be pleased.
Is that part of the prophecy?
Juggling with supernatural powers is not a circus act. He will hear things that were never meant for human ears.
I hear Ben snoring every night. I don't shock easily anymore.
The clown believes he cannot be shocked anymore. He is a fool.
What gave me away? The baubles?
He does not take Shauna seriously. It might be a mistake to reveal his fate to him.
No, I'll be quiet already. I'm sorry. I'm just excited. Please go on.
Very well. He shall give a full account of the details of his dream.
Well, first there is this rocky landscape. Everything is destroyed. I run as fast as I can, and then the rocks under my feet give way. Then, all of a sudden, I notice a blue light and... Oh... Shauna? Shauna, you all of a sudden seem to be, I don't know, tense. That's pretty cool. Flashy eyes and everything. Kind of weird, but... Okay, enough of that. This is getting way too spooky already. Shauna? Could you please kindly...
Sadwick! This world is about to meet its end. Like the world in your dream, this one too will crumble. You, Sadwick, hold the fate of the world in your hands.
Okay.
You will be the one who dooms this world.
What?
It is your fate to destroy this world.
What? No, hold it. Shauna, no, you must be wrong. Hey, you haven't finished yet. I'm sure I'm supposed to save the world, aren't I?
That was a mighty vision. What did I say while I was in the trance?
Well, we'd better talk that over. Maybe later, okay?
The clown must tell me what I prophesized.
Yeah, all right. I guess I have to get it off my chest sometime. You said I would,
Yes?
You told me. Phew, it's not easy. I just can't get the words out. You said I would, oh my.
What is wrong with the clown? What is he trying to tell us?
You told me I would, save the world.
Did I now?
Yes, save the world. Those were your words. But I don't exactly know how I'm supposed to do that.
Well, he is in possession of the Whispering Stone.
Yeah, in a way, yes.
Then the task is set. The Whispering Stone must be taken to Corona, to the king's castle.
Okay, and then the world will be saved and not destroyed, right?
Yes. Just like in the prophecy.
How do I get to Corona? It must be terribly far away, and I don't even have directions.
Yes, the clown will need help. He mustn't lose time. The only way is to find Khalida. Khalida will take him to Corona.
Khalida? Who's that? Another oracle? I hope it's easier to find her.
Khalida lives in the middle of the lake.
On the island? How am I ever supposed to get there?
It is never easy to fulfill one's fate.
Have you ever been wrong?
Never. The prophecies always come true, but not always in the manner that one expected.
So, there is room for interpretation.
What does the clown insinuate?
Nothing. Can't you take the stone to Corona? I mean, it's hardly a task for a clown, is it?
The responsibility is great, but the prophecy is not mistaken.
Oh, what have I done now?
Everything that happens follows a plan. There is no need to worry. In the end, the clown will save the world, as told in the prophecy.
Yeah, that's reassuring. How do I get to the island?
I cannot help the clown to find his way, but he is the boy from the prophecy. He will find a light to guide him.
A light? What kind of a light?
Where the forest is deepest, the chosen one will be guided by light.
I think I know what to do now.
Everything is in the hands of a clown now. He is our last hope.
Hello, you two.
Ingo, look, the clown's back.
How would I know?
I've met Shauna.
So? What did she say?
Does she still have the chips I lent her?
That's not important now. I'm sure she predicted something of great consequence for him.
Well, not really. Nothing to get excited about.
That's even better.
The problems of the Peds don't bother us anyway, right, Ralph?
For once you're right, Ingo.
Any idea how I can get to the island?
To the island? You're asking a rock?
The island. I've never even been to the other side of the road.
You pets with your little problems.
You don't know how fortunate you are.
Pipe down, Ingo. They're rocks. We don't have to go anywhere.
But I want to see the world, Ralph.
Well, the world doesn't want to see you, Ingo.
See you later.
Yeah. You know where to find us.
We're not going anywhere.
Hey, another strange creature. Where did that come from? And what's that it's playing with? A strange little fellow. The way he clenches this red Hawaii egg, he seems to be crazy about it. Hey you, can I have your egg? Yes? I think that was a no. There. Oh dear. Aren't those, those creatures that prey on you in the depth of the forest and lure you into dangerous places? What are they called again? Chusky, oracles. Oh no, lightning bugs. Now, what did Shauna say again? Where the forest is deepest, the chosen one will be guided by light. You are light, aren't you? Little lightning bugs. Can you lead the way? The tree seems to be hollow. The tree seems to be hollow. Hello? Nobody home. The hole is too small for my hand. Besides, who knows what nasty little insects live in there? Knock on wood? Why am I doing this? That never worked. That's a lot of resin. It looks like the tree is bleeding. No, after having had Grandpa's raisin cake, I'm not enthusiastic about eating resin anymore. My tummy still feels funny. I can't scrape off the resin with my bare hands. The only thing I'd achieve is getting my hands sticky. Where have they gone? lightning bugs have all disappeared under that stone. Hello? Lightning bugs? Let's see where those lightning bugs have disappeared to. Hey, there's nothing here. Where have they gone? Where have the lightning bugs gone? Maybe I'm going slightly mad, but the lightning bugs must have gone somewhere. What the heck? There we go. There's a cavern under the tree. It seems to have rained through the hollow tree up there. But there's another distinct smell. Is that petroleum? No doubt about it. There's petroleum in the water. No doubt about it. There's petroleum. The lake is smaller than I expected. If I only knew how to swim, I might even have a chance. But I'll have to find another way, I'm afraid. I don't think anyone will hear me if I call out. I don't think anyone will see me if I wave. That's the island where I'm supposed to find Kalita. It doesn't look too far from up here. But how am I supposed to get there? I don't think anyone... It looks colorful and cheerful from the outside, but inside, it's dead and hollow. Oh, hang in there, little clown. Tree. I meant to say tree. That was even less entertaining than I expected. Knock on wood? Why, my dad never... I'm not taking the resin off with that. I get my pockets all sticky. I need some kind of container. Where do these pipes come from? And what's with these strange sparks? How can that be? Ouch! Oh, that headache! Damn! Ow! Ouch! Ah! Damn!
Oh, it's always the same with the boy.
What just happened? I don't think I really want to know. I don't think they have any answers. They do pose a lot of uncomfortable questions, though. I really don't want to know. No, I'd rather not. I don't trust these things. hello, Grandpa.
Ah, hello, Ben. Is your hat still too tight?
Say, Grandpa,
You can ask me, whatever you...
is there anything you can tell me about the Chusky?
Oh, the Chusky? Well, when I was still wet behind the ears, I desperately wanted to become a Chusky too.
I don't want to become a Chusky.
The Chusky are the messengers of the king. Brave adventurers who are characterized by their cunning and courage. Their most outstanding quality is that they never lose their positive attitude, no matter how hopeless their situation might be.
Aha! They're the complete opposite of you, Sadwick.
Thanks, Ben. You're a great help. I think everyone has noticed already.
Yeah, but I thought I'd just say it again.
Don't let him tease you. I'm sure you'd make a great Chusky.
I don't want to be a Chusky. And Ben is right. I'd hardly qualify for the job.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Everybody can change.
I don't want to change, okay?
You should try. It could only be an improvement.
What do you know about Corona?
Corona, the royal residence, the center of the world. I haven't been there for a long time. It's a beautiful place. Like it was taken directly from the pages of a fairy tale. The castle sits majestically on a hill. Its orange roofs shine in golden light. The hill is surrounded by small villages and lush green meadows. High up in the sky, fire dragons chase each other and sheep are frisking in the shade of the trees. The clouds are creamy white, and all the people are smiling. The children that play at the roadside, the beautiful farmer's wife who herds the geese to the river, and even the coachman who calls out to you, "You better not smoke too much tobacco from that crate there." Those were the days. I wonder how it looks now. People say the end is near.
Can you tell me anything about the Ashkill?
I've only heard rumors about them. They're a hideous horde of cruel monsters, for sure. They dwell underground in caves and crevices. They hate the sunlight. Their leader is called Luko. He's a cold-hearted warlord. People say he declared war on the king, but that might only be gossip.
That's just chit-chat. And don't scare the little one. The Asgill are nothing more than a horror story.
So what? My whole marriage was a horror story, and it's produced your father nonetheless. Thinking about it, your grandmother could have been an Asgill too. She was certainly cold-hearted enough. And her name, Gilza, is even an anagram. If you realign the letters, it reads Asgill.
But, Grandpa, Grandma's name was not Gilza. It was Ilza.
So why do I have Gilza tattooed on my butt?
I guess you were a little juiced.
Yeah, you're right. I would have never married in a tattoo parlor had I been sober.
Does the name Shana ring any bells with you?
Shana. A long time ago, I was told the legend of an oracle that's supposed to live somewhere in the autumn forest. And I believe her name really was, Hey, are you yawning?
I'm sorry. Go on.
You don't seem very interested. Yes, well, let's see. Oracle, autumn forest. Yes. And her name was Shana.
And that's the whole story?
Roughly. Did it help you?
Well, any idea how I can get to the island?
No, sorry. There used to be no island in this lake.
Islands don't just emerge all of a sudden.
Maybe they do, too. The lake used to be bigger then.
Are you sure you're talking about the same lake?
Of course I am, as sure as I'm standing here.
But, Grandpa, you're sitting down.
Just imagine I'm standing. Why should I stress my legs, as long as you have your imagination? I'm not getting any younger, you know. Besides, it's quite chilly out here, and I'm not wearing any skivvies.
Do you know anything about someone called Khalida?
Khalida? No, I don't know anything about a Khalida. I once knew a Kailua. She was the innkeeper of a pub at the Suzel Sea. Her parents named her after a domestic drink. Kind of tropical fruit punch. Boy, it was delicious. Always decorated with a little paper umbrella and some fruit. I can never get enough. I often took out the umbrella and all the fruit, so I was able to reach even the trickiest corners with my tongue. Yum, yum, yum.
And your punch wasn't too bad either, right?
Yes, it was quite good. A bit too much lemon for my taste.
Thought so. You know what? I'll just look it up myself.
Yes, couldn't hurt. I might still seem quite bright in the head, but sometimes the details get a little mixed up.
I'm going to leave.
All right, but be back for lunch.
No, Grandpa. I'm going to be away for quite a while.
Is it because of the new recipe?
No, Grandpa.
Go ahead and tell me. I can take the truth.
Take care, Grandpa. I'm going to miss you. See you later.
Cheer up, Ben.
Keep your hands off the laundry. You'll only soil them again.
Hi, Ben.
Oh, what do you want this time?
You know anything about someone called Shauna?
Shauna? I never heard that name. Who's it supposed to be?
That's not important.
Like everything else you do.
There's been a fight at the shore. Did you see anything?
A fight? Nonsense. We're a long way from Corona. There are no fights in this region.
But
Curb your imagination. I don't have time for your phantasms.
did you feel the earthquake?
Well, I certainly did. I dropped all my balls. I hope it doesn't happen during a performance.
What if the earthquake is an indication of the world falling apart? Or the sky crumbling down?
During a performance? That'd be a catastrophe.
Ha ha. You don't fool me. You're just as scared of the end as everybody else.
I'm an artiste. I'm never scared.
You really expect me to believe that you're never scared?
That's right. Never.
Not even of snakes?
Snakes? Bah. Snakes don't even have claws.
But they have poisonous fangs and constricting muscles that can crush your spine.
Give up already. The bit about the teeth is a reason for caution. But I'm not scared of snakes.
Not even of tigers?
Tigers? Huh. Tigers only have the one head.
But they're fast and strong. They grab you with their razor-sharp claws and maul you with their teeth as big as sabers.
Just give up, will you? The bit about the teeth and the claws is quite impressive. But I'm not scared of tigers.
Not even of spiders?
Spiders? No. They don't even have sharp teeth.
But they're poisonous and fast. Some species crawl into your mouth and lay eggs beneath your eyelashes.
Give up already. I'm not scared of spiders.
Not even of the asgill?
Asgill? What's that supposed to be?
I don't know. I've never seen one.
So they're just another of your stupid phantasms.
You really expect me to believe that you're never scared?
That's right. Never.
Not even of the asgill?
Asgill? What's that supposed to be?
The asgill are gruesome monsters with pointed fingernails.
Fingernails?
Yes, their fingernails are so long and pointed they can scratch out your eyes from several yards away.
Ooh. And what else?
They have 2 heads.
2 heads?
Yes, and each head possesses a toxic breath that paralyzes its prey, and while one of the heads eats your defenseless limbs, the other is laughing its cruel and cackling laugh.
Ooh, I'm starting to get the picture.
Even worse are their sharp teeth.
Teeth?
Yes, they can bite through your neck in no time. The jaws are strong enough to grind even the strongest bones to mere dust.
Ooh.
I'm afraid I might have done something really stupid.
Again? What is it this time? Did you break something?
Hard to tell. I believe not really. Yet.
In that case, I don't want to hear about it.
But
Be quiet, will you? Can't you see that I'm practicing?
do you know how I can reach this island in the middle of the lake?
Why there? What's the big idea?
Can't you just tell me how to get there?
Unnerving little brothers who don't practice their human cannonball act don't go anywhere.
Yeah, great. Thank you so very much. Great piece of advice. You think that launching the human cannonball is the answer to everything.
If you don't stop bugging me, I'll launch you somewhere you won't like.
All right, soon I won't bug you again for a long time.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
I have to leave.
Huh? What do you mean?
Something has happened.
Don't be silly. I'm fed up with your phantasms. What is it now? Is the world coming to an end again?
This time it's different.
Do me a favor and spare me this nonsense.
I'm leaving anyway.
Yeah, right.
You know, when I save the world from doom, I'll leave out the spot you're standing on. See you.
Yep, see you. And don't forget, you're a clown.
This seems to be some kind of ritual place. A cemetery? No. It looks more like a cult site for offerings. It's my policy not to disgrace foreign cult sites. It's hard enough that my own god hates me. It's my policy. This seems to be some kind of a bowl for the offering. I'd better not spit in there. I don't want to enrage another deity. For some reason, most of them seem to be angry with me already. Phew. No, the bowl is tightly attached to the totem. That might work. Come here, Spot. Here we go. Okay. That was the moment my repressive tendencies took over. I won't dwell on the fact that spiderwebs never appear from nowhere. There's always a corresponding spider. Eating fresh spiderwebs is supposed to be healthy. I think that's only true if the spider is smaller than you are. Yeah, I could tear the web apart with my bare hands, but I have this splinter in my finger, And the web really looks tough. It has nothing to do with my arachnophobia. Honest. Nature creates a great number of amazing species, and sometimes I believe she only does it to annoy me. No thanks. Those mushrooms don't smell like anything you should eat. I'm not here to collect mushrooms, and that goes twice for those. There, I applied resin to the turtles. Heck, now they're all sticky. The dentures would fit perfectly with my little piece of art. The claw would go perfectly with my little sculpture. I've got something for you.
Oh! An Asgil! Whoa! Take it away! Take it away! Take it away! Take it away! Ah. Huh? Very funny.
Yeah, I thought so. Ben has dropped a ball. Seems like he needs to practice some more. These are Grandpa's pantaloons. If the stories are true, have sand. You wanna swap? Yeah? With this awesome red ball I have? Okay then, catch! The animal has left his toy here. I don't like fire dragons, but I like harnessing Bruno in the dark even less. I'm sure the fire dragons don't want to be caged either. It's a typical lose-lose situation. Hey, Ben. Are fire dragons edible?
What? Heavens, no. Everyone knows that. Your stomach would explode.
Where's the difference with Grandpa's petroleum soup?
That's not something to joke about, Sadwick. Do I look like I'm joking? Well, whatever you think, I'm not joking. Sadwick, don't.
How often did I tell you that you don't catch fire dragons with bare hands?
How often did I tell you that you don't catch fire dragons with bare hands?
Quite often?
Are you suicidal?
How do you figure that? Bon appetit, Spot.
Sadwick, no! Now look what you've done!
Well, Spot seems to like it.
He even liked his gallstones. He just doesn't know what's good for him, or he wouldn't follow you around all the time.
Show me what you can do. Good boy, Spot. I won't take one more step as long as those eyes are staring at me. Huh? Hello? Is there anybody there? I won't take one more step as long as those eyes are staring at me. Well, let's see. Ugh, those eyes were scary already, but this... What might that be? Some kind of lamp? That didn't have any effect. Seems to be tightly attached to the wall. I wonder what he did down here. What brought you here? Did you hide from the world? I prefer to let him rest in peace. If I were dead, I wouldn't want anybody messing with me. I can always use a rope. Ugh, those eyes were scary already, but this... You stay on your side of the wall, you hear? I don't think I could free the animal that way, even if I wanted to. Good idea. The petroleum soup is useful at last. Besides keeping the wolves away. The soaked rope would make a great fuse. It matches. The hat might have fallen down during that earthquake. Hello, you two.
Ingo, look, the clown's back.
How would I know?
Back to your plan.
I was wrong to tell you about it.
He only wants to help.
That's impossible. He is and always will be a greenhorn.
Just for your information, I'm not a greenhorn.
We'll see.
Of course we will. He probably even thinks Shana is a mystical snake creature.
But Rolf, Shauna is a mystical snake creature.
Nonsense. Shana's a bird, of course.
You are wrong.
Possibly. But I'm interested in what our greenhorn thinks. Now then, who is Shana?
Shana is a mystical snake creature.
So that's what you think, huh? Interesting.
Ask the second question.
Yeah, I'm very curious too. How many eyes do more eyes have?
That's easy. They've got 9, of course.
You're an idiot, Ingo. They haven't got 9 eyes, they have 11.
The answer is 9. I'll stick with that.
No, it's 11. Our greenhorn friend will confirm that in a second. Now then, how many eyes does a Morai have?
11.
Is that your answer?
You heard him all right. Ask the third question.
All right, don't push me. Question is, where does Kalita live?
I know. She lives in the middle of the lake.
Rubbish. Kalita lives in a cave.
You think so?
What I think is irrelevant. The clown shall answer the question. Now then, where does Kalita live?
In the middle of the lake.
Lemmy, you're not a greenhorn after all.
I always believed in you. Didn't I tell you, Rolf?
All right. Here, take the stone powder. And use it to extend our sphere of power.
See you later.
Yeah. You know where to find us.
We're not going anywhere.
This hat used to be much more pointed. Maybe the stone powder would be a good substitute for the starch. Uh-oh. That seems to have worked a little bit too well, and we're not like this at all. Is that... That seems to be the right place for that. The pressure from the explosion would extend into the hollow tree trunk. I don't feel too enthusiastic about fireworks, but who gets what he wants all the time? Come on, Spot, show your stuff. Now let's get out of here, quick. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Quick, Spot, come here. There it goes. Oh dear.
Together with the last rays of the sun bathing the sky above the lake in autumnal red, Sadwick floated towards the island. A peculiar fatigue overwhelmed him in the cold air of the night closing in.
Sadwick!
What? Where am I? Oh no, not that dream again. Have I fallen asleep?
You have never been more awake than now.
What do you mean? What do you want from me?
I want you to fulfill your destiny. This world must be destroyed by your own hand.
I would definitely not do that. Never, do you hear me?
If you do, you will perish together with this world.
No, you're lying. This is all just a dream. I want it to stop. I want to wake up.
Yes, Sadwick. It is time. Wake up!
Ouch. What? Where am I? Obviously, I've already landed on the island. Without breaking my neck, it must have been a very boring landing. I slept right through it. What time might it be? Hey! You!
Hello, my little friend. What kind of a costume is this? Would you happen to be a clown?
I'm a carny.
In other words, a clown. What brings a clown like you to such a joyless place?
I've got to get to Corona.
To the king's castle. No matter where you came from, you've taken the wrong turn. There is no road leading away from this island.
So Shauna has sent me into a dead end? I have to find Khalida.
Khalida? Well, you have found her.
What do you mean? Are you Khalida?
Me? No, but I am a part of Khalida.
I don't understand a word.
You don't always have to understand everything to act in the right way.
Do you really have to speak in riddles? I need help desperately. I have to prevent the world from collapsing.
Doesn't everyone have to do that? One type of person does that by taking action, others by remaining inactive.
Yes, maybe. But I really have to do it. Not in a metaphorical, wishy-washy kind of way.
I see you are full of concern, little man. I wish you good luck on your quest. It's dangerous to wake Khalida. Perhaps she will eventually help you to leave the island. But consider that you yourself are a part of her as long as you stay here.
What? Hey! Wait! What do you mean by all of that? Hello? I've got a bad feeling that the search for Khalida could take quite a while. Seems like it's been a long time since a flag's been waving here. I wish I were a beaver, and I'd have better things to do than dealing with this pool. Phew. No chance. Though the pole is quite brittle, I'm just not strong enough. There's an engraving. Kalita has her ears in the water. Huh? Do you know where Kalita is? Never mind. I'll find out. What would anyone do with 5 hands? I don't know what to do with 2. I like candlelight. It reminds me of my mother's grave. Good night, Mom. I wonder if the rope bridge will remain stable if I take one of those. I can't bite through the rope. My enamel can only take so much. Nope. No chance. The rope is knotted tightly. I won't achieve anything without proper equipment. How am I supposed to ring that bell? The bell rope is missing. How can I reach you? No way. Not with the bell rope missing. I wonder if that's where Kalita lives. Hello? Anybody home? Nobody there. Locked. Hello?
What? Who? A clown? What are you doing here?
My name is Sadwick. I have to prevent the world from collapsing.
Yeah, very funny. But don't waste your time. You won't be able to boost my spirits anyway.
Who are you?
My name is... my name is Bondo.
What?
Bondo.
Come again?
Bondo. Bondo.
Waldo?
Bondo! My name is Bondo! Holy mackerel! I am Bondo!
Bando! How often did I tell you to keep it down?
Look what you've done now. We woke the boss. He's sure to punish me for that.
Why are you so unhappy? Does the impending end of the world bother you too? The thought that all could soon be over?
Oh no. That's something for others to ponder. I don't care if the end is coming. On this island, we're done for anyway. You see, there's nothing to do anymore.
I'm looking for Kalita.
Who are you looking for? Kalita? You're a real clown, aren't you?
Why? What's strange about that? No, wait. Let me guess. Kalita is dead, or she never existed.
No, Kalita exists all right, but you'd better leave her alone.
So where can I find Kalita?
I already told you. Leave her alone. It'd be best if you didn't make any noise, so you don't wake her up.
I'm not supposed to do what? Wake her up? So she's grumpy in the morning? So what? What's the big deal? Will she throw her pillows and complain about the coffee?
Right. Or she could change into her full height and lay destruction upon the village. Just believe me, you don't want to wake Kalita.
I'm beginning to wonder myself. I have to find Kalita. The world will collapse if I don't.
Do whatever you want, but I'm not helping you. I don't want any trouble, and I don't want to be blamed when disaster strikes us.
Just a moment. I don't want that either.
So you better let her sleep.
Is there another way to leave this island?
I'm afraid not, but relax. We have all we need here.
Except company, of course.
That's right. There aren't many people living on the island.
And the lust for life?
Is somewhat limited.
The freedom to go wherever you want?
Yeah. Okay, we might not have all we need, but we have everything else.
What do you mean there's nothing to do anymore?
It's been quiet here since the boss closed the factory.
Factory?
Pearls used to be pressed here, but the production has been discontinued.
I see. Why is that?
Well, the boss met his goal, 10,000 pearls, and now he's afraid of losing everything. What he fears most is that someone could wake Khalida. He's really paranoid. I can't make the slightest sound anymore. It used to be different. I was allowed to do the most thrilling jobs. I used to blow the foghorn in the House of the Howls. And come noon, I was allowed to ring the bell, which sounded all over the entire island. But the most thrilling job was the work in the factory. Hot air, thick smoke, and the noise of massive machinery drowning everything out. Whoomp! Kaboom! Ha 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 ha!
Bando, what's going on down there? Be quiet, will you? Or do you want Khalida to wake up?
Oh dear. You see what I mean? The good old days are over. Well.
About those former jobs of yours.
The good old days. What do you want to know?
What was that about the House of the Howls?
Those were the days. Every time big boats came to the island, I was allowed to sound the big horn. Toot! 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 Bando watches over this lake. His call sounds as far as Corona. Toot! 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 Toot!
Bando! How often do I have to tell you? Be quiet, will you?
Well, those days are over now.
What was that about the factory again?
Those were the days. I had the fastest shovel on this side of the autumn forest. What I liked best was to shovel coal in the heat of the furnace. Above me, the ear-deafening noise of the pearl press. Wham! Boom! Look here, Mother Nature! Your masterpiece is being surpassed by the power of muscles and machinery!
Bando, I'm warning you!
Nothing lasts forever.
What was that about the bell again?
Those were the days. I used to run to the entrance of the village every noon to sound the bell for lunch. The sound traveled all over the lake. Dong! 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 Listen here, inhabitants of the lake! Bando tells you that it's time for lunch! Put away your worldly chores! It's time to eat now! Dong! Dong! Dong!
Bando! One more disturbance and I'll go nuts!
Those days are long gone.
Couldn't you learn something different?
Something different? Sounds exciting. What do you propose?
You could become a drummer.
Drummer? I bet I'd be a great drummer. I could play the barrel drum in an orchestra. I'd be louder than anyone else. And the cello players would get to feel my drumstick. The audience would go crazy. Bando!
Bando!
I can hear them holler, even now! Bando!
Bando! Be quiet already!
Yeah, you know what? I think I'd better skip that. I don't think Reuben would approve.
You could go into road construction.
That's not a bad idea. The streets here could use a makeover, and who could do the job better than I? Cobblestone after cobblestone would have to be pounded into the soil. Wham! Wham! Listen here, oh world! This island will soon have a new road! And after the road is finished, there'll be a bridge to build. And after the bridge, a tunnel directly to Corona! And finally, a master of road construction will rule again! Hooray to Bando, the master of road construction! Hip hip hooray!
Bando! I'm about to lose my patience with you!
My fantasies just got the better of me.
You could be a market crier.
Market crier? Wow, I always wanted to be a market crier as a child. I would run through the village with a full basket of pears and cry, "Apples! Apples!" I don't even know why. I mean, they were pears after all. But I didn't care. "Apples!" I'd cry. "Buy from Bando! From Bando, the daredevil market crier! Apples! Apples! Bando's exploding apples!
Bando! I'm fed up with your noise!
Oh dear. I should stick to my limitations.
You could be in the opera.
Well, why not? I've got the looks and the talent. Women would fall at my feet, and men would envy me. I'd break glass after glass with my voice. Whoa! Shatter! Sunglasses, water glasses. I'd even shatter the dome of the firmament itself. Whoa!
Bando! Do I always have to get mad first?
Philistine.
You could open a circus.
I don't know about that. I mean, look at your rags. I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of all the people.
You wouldn't have to be the clown.
That's right. I could be in the lion taming act. Roar! A lion tamer would have a hard time taming me. Roar!
Bando! One more sound, and you'll be confined to your chamber. What on earth is going on down there?
Nothing, Reuben! Roar.
I'm running out of ideas.
Don't take it too hard. I had already given up hope.
Yes, that's the effect I often have on people. Who's the boss here?
That would be Reuben. He owns this island. You can find him in the house on the hilltop.
On the hilltop?
Yeah, way up.
Phew.
Hey, little man. I thought you wanted to save the world. You'll have to get off your backside for that, you know.
Yes, all right. No sweet without sweat, right?
That's right. It will pay off in the end.
Payoff. It doesn't exactly look that way now. More like the opposite. Every step I take brings me nearer to the end. There's also the fear that my dream could come true, that the ground collapses and the world crumbles right under my feet. At the hilltop, you said?
Yeah, way up.
Great. Thanks. See you later.
Yeah, later. But please keep in mind, be nice and quiet. Me, I, Bando!
Be quiet down there!
I'm sure I could use one of those. After all, it seems to go downhill all the time. Can I borrow the ladder?
Of course, I'm not using it.
Tall enough not to?
Vertigo.
The way things work out here, I suppose the key will eventually be useful. Sometimes my whole life seems like a locked door. What kind of key is this?
That's the key to the House of the Howls. Reuben has ordered me to watch it closely. Hold it, my friend. The key stays where it is. Reuben has ordered me to watch it closely, and you can always rely on Bondo.
A rug with teeth. Again, seems to be all the rage nowadays. I'm quite happy that my own jaws are a little less obtrusive. Look at that! This flint has a very sharp edge. It should come in useful later, maybe. Looks like a flint and feels like a flint. I'll just assume it's firm to the bite without trying. The display is turned off. I can't make any sense of it. Except, perhaps, that any further inquiry is a waste of time. I'd better ask somebody who knows these things. Even better. I'll ignore them and focus on my task. I shouldn't mess around with things I know nothing about, which means I should reduce my messing around in general. Hey, there's my shovel. It didn't survive the flight. The handle's broken off. That could have been my spine. It won't get repaired by my whining, but it won't hurt either, so... Oh, no. Oh, no. That should work. The flint is sharp enough. If I'm unlucky, the whole bridge will collapse. But what have I got to lose? Just a life of misery and disgrace. I have a hook and I have a rope. There has to be something I can accomplish. Ta-da! A rope attached to a hook. Who would have thought? Oh dear. Would that work? I'm so bad at taking aim. Well, what have I got to lose? Whoa! That... Wow! Spot! Did you see that?
Ando! Are you ringing the bell again? You pathetic idiot! Come to my office at once before you wake Kalina!
It matches. A baton for the foghorn? Bando seems to take this business really seriously. It's too big for a toothpick. Wow, a chair. We don't have any chairs in our trailers. My body says, take a seat and relax. But my mind says, find Kalita first. Oh yeah, sitting down. Get a grip, Sadwick. First find Kalita, then you can relax. It seems to be some kind of melody. If only I could read music. Although I can make funny sounds with my armpits, I never practice my scales. It seems to be some kind of melody. Although I never practice my... I prefer stringed instruments. Not that I know how to play them. I even hit the wrong note when I strike the circus gong. The horn seems to be clogged up.
Bando! Are you blowing the foghorn again? You pathetic idiot! Come to my office at once before you wake Kalita!
Great. The horn is unclogged. I wonder if the other sock still sticks to his butt. Yuck! No. I like cheese, but I hate infectious diseases. The mouse hole is dark and empty, very much like my future. I get the impression that cooing, "Come kitty, 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 kitty," won't help. Yum, yum. What have we here? Yummy cheese. It's occupied with the suck. Now is my chance. There, gotcha! Can those be Grandpa's pantaloons? Would have thought I'd see those again. Hang on, I'm coming to save you. But how? I can't reach it. My arms aren't long enough. That's so crazy. I don't even know where I try. Do I really want to live in a world where actions like that are rewarded?
What? Where? Who dares to disturb my well-deserved sleep?
Hello.
What are you looking at? Come here. Who are you? What's your business here?
I
don't want to hear your life story, so make it snappy, okay? I want to sleep.
I'm Chadwick. And you?
Ha! If you're selling anything, you're not very well prepared. Obviously, I am Reuben. I own this island.
But I'm not selling anything.
Now, that's a fortunate coincidence, because we don't need anything, so you may as well go back to where you came from.
Where can I find Khalida?
Why do you want to know? Listen well. Khalida is mine. Keep your hands off her. You hear?
Did I get that right? You're holding Khalida as a prisoner? Where? Up there?
What's up there is none of your business. And by the way, what do you want from Khalida?
She's supposed to help me to get the corona.
What's she supposed to do? You'd better forget it. Khalida mustn't be woken up. And God help you if I find out you tried anyway. I'll order Bando to feed you to the Yakis immediately.
I have to find Khalida. The world will end if I don't.
I said forget it! If you want to get to Corona, you'll have to swim. And whatever you do, I'll stop you from disturbing Khalida's rest.
I have to get to Corona. How can I leave this island?
You can't. There's no connection to the mainland. We are completely self-sufficient.
So I'm stuck here?
In that case, I hope you're good at other things. Besides looking stupid, we can't use a clown here, you know. And I haven't exactly been laughing my head off either. But I'm sure we'll find a way for you to make yourself useful tomorrow.
I can't stay here. I have to prevent a disaster.
If you really want to prevent a disaster, you'll shut up right now and let me sleep. Get it?
You look tired.
Sleeping is my favorite pastime. It's a privilege for people who have accomplished everything. Unfortunately, I have to sleep at this table because my bed is squeaking terribly. But why do I bother to tell you all this? The thing that now keeps me from having my well-deserved nap is not the squeaking bed, and it's not the Yakis, the machinery in the factory, or my rumbling manservant either. No. It's an annoying child in a clown's costume who bursts into my office without having been asked and keeps talking and talking. Good grief! My head is about to explode with all this blather.
How can you do nothing? The world is at stake.
Dear Lord. Please, not one of those do-gooders again. Why do you think the world is on the edge? It's because there's always somebody who wants to change things. If everything stays the way it is, then nothing happens. And if nothing is happening, then nothing bad happens. Ever. It's a simple calculation. You can do it on a single sheet of paper.
What kind of buildings are those out there? Some kind of factory?
You bet your bobbles. The pearl factory has been here for ages. Thousands and thousands of pearls have been pressed here under my supervision. To be more accurate, there are exactly 10,000. And not one less, not one more either. But the most important thing is, there's not one less. Each one is more perfect than the other.
If you're so into pearls, why isn't the factory still producing them?
Didn't you listen? I don't need any more pearls. I've got them all 10,000.
Why don't you have more pearls made?
What kind of a question is that? Are you really that stupid? Or is it part of the clown act? Why on earth would anybody need more than 10,000 pearls? More than 10,000 pearls. Listen to this screwball.
Can I look upstairs?
What do you want? Are you out of your mind? Keep your nose out of my private rooms, you clown. I am an accessible man. But if you mess with my personal belongings, I'll have you thrown off the highest cliff. And believe me, I mean it.
I met a monk at the shore.
Molokai? Just ignore the old crackpot. I believe he thinks he's enlightened or something. I say he's not. Sneaks around everywhere lighting candles. Ha! As if he'd try to show all the world what a dim light he is. Whatever. I let him live on the remote side of the island. He may as well. He's not disturbing anyone back there, and he keeps the Yakis away at least.
What are Yakis?
Annoying little creatures. Those flying rodents have kept me from sleeping more than once. You'd probably get along with them very well. In fact, they look as foolish as you. Thank God they don't dare come to this side of the island most of the time. They dread the light, which unfortunately is more than can be said about you.
The remote side of the island?
Yes. We don't go there anymore. And the door has been out of order since the factory was stopped. You could try to find a way there. The more I think about it, the better the idea seems to be. You would get along perfectly on the other side of the island, with Molokai, with the Yakis, and all the other things that we don't want on this side.
That's a cute pet you have there. What's its name? It doesn't happen to be, Kalita?
No. His name is Carrot.
Nice name. I bet Carrot and Spot would get along very well. Can you do any tricks? Spot can change into the most diverse forms.
Carrot can slay creatures in the most diverse ways.
Oh, so we'd better not let them play together.
In fact, Carrick is not here to play. He makes sure that no riffraff is roaming about while I'm asleep. I don't even like to think about someone messing with my pearls.
See you later.
Exactly. Just let me sleep in peace.
This chair is obviously just an ornament, and it mocks the visitors who are forced to stand. Who is the chair for?
That's where Bando sits when I'm dictating his chores. For example, at which spot in the lake he's supposed to drown curious children. What do you think you are doing?
I just wanted to sit down for a moment.
But not there. This chair is an antique.
So where do your visitors sit?
In their boats, rowing home.
There's a saying, his bark is worse than his bite. But this dog doesn't even bark. What breed is this?
Carrick is a crockhound, or a child chewer, as they are often called.
I'd rather not pet him. I like my hand where it is, at the end of my arm. Quite a grim fellow. Let's see what time it is. Just as I thought. It's probably too late already. What's with all these clocks?
I like to write down the exact time I have a troublemaker thrown into the pearl press. Don't touch my valuable furniture. These are all collector's items.
It bears a certain resemblance to Ben. Is that a bust of your mother?
No, that's the head of our last visitor.
What did he do wrong?
He insulted my mother. Don't touch my These are...
The scholars call our world Silentia. I call it the Horde of Futility. Why do you have a globe when there's no way to get off this island?
Just to depress curious clowns.
It sure works well.
Don't tease.
That's not in the least as bad as my life. What kind of animal is this?
One that eats curious clowns.
Somebody has painted pictures of the whole island. I can hardly make out the signature, but I think it says Marquis de Hugues. What's the deal with all these paintings?
They remind me of how idyllic the island was before you appeared.
There's a light shining. I can't make out more details from here. Hello? Reuben? He seems to be asleep. No chance. I'm not very good at climbing, I'm afraid. Uh-oh.
What? Where? What's going on here? What are you sneaking about for? And why didn't the bell on the door ring?
But it did. You were just too fast asleep.
Oh, yeah? Well, it won't happen again. I have my eyes everywhere.
Wow, I'm still alive. Yippee. Wow, Reuben has done a great job. Those are truly 10,000 pearls. Lying around and collecting dust. What a waste. Wow. Wow. I take just one. Nobody would be able to tell, considering the number. Wow. My own pearl. And it belongs just to me. It's the most valuable thing I ever owned. What's that peculiar squeaking? Hello? Strange. Oops, careful, there's a rather pointed nail sticking up from the floorboard. Oops, careful, there's a there's a... Uh-oh.
What's that? That can't be true. A pearl is missing. Somebody has messed with my pearls. Bando! Bando! Start the factory at once! Are you deaf? Bando!
Ah, nice of you to drop by. I have a big problem. Reuben wants me to get the factory running again.
But that sounds great.
Yeah, I'm all excited too. But I can't find my shovel anywhere. What am I supposed to do? Can you help me search?
There's a cogwheel missing. No wonder the door's not working. They're not teeth that are missing. It's a cogwheel. There's no one. I wonder what's in there. A trapdoor? A tiger? The gates of hell? Could be anything. Hello? A closed-off type of guy, this cabinet. Ah! What was that? A bird? What on earth did it do in there? I wonder if that's one of those yuckies everybody keeps talking about. My head feels like it's clamped into one of these. It reminds me of the braces I once had to wear. Whoa, I'm getting all woozy thinking about it. I hope that's used for chopping wood. That'd be the only way to make me smile today. Maybe I can help you with the shovel.
That'd be great.
What did it look like?
Well, you've seen a shovel before, haven't you?
You bet. I can say with a mixture of pride and shame that I've shoveled through a lot already.
Good. So you're a professional.
Handle upward, blade downward, and if you don't have a clue, just ask the lightning bugs.
Come again?
Well, what kind of birds are these?
Oh, I like the Yakis. They can sing beautifully loud. I even tried to imitate their song on the foghorn, but Reuben forbade me. He likes the fact that they don't dare to come to the village. They disturb his sleep. Also, he's afraid their singing could wake Khalida. That's why he allows Mulachai to put up all those candles. The Yakis are afraid of the light, you know.
Aha! So it's the light of the candles. See you later.
Yeah, later. But he not like me.
Me?
Well, here we go. Great. The pole is broken and I have sore muscles. I wonder what I can come up with next. Fits perfectly. I should savor this moment of triumph. Oh, heck. There it went. This island seems to be inhabited. It seems very quiet from here. Almost idyllic. I don't think anyone will hear me if I call out. I don't think anyone will see me if I wave. I've got a shovel for you.
Really? That's great. Finally, I can start shoveling coal again. Beware, oh world! Bando is back, and he has a new shovel with which he is going to out-shovel all his opponents.
What's the ruckus? Ando? Oh, of course. The factory. That was high time. I will have my pearls restored in number again soon. I only hope that Khalida doesn't wake up from the noise. Keep calm, Reuben. As long as the Yakis stay on their side of the island, there's nothing to fear. Just don't get nervous.
The factory is running again. But there's no sign of Khalida yet. Noise alone doesn't seem to be enough. It's broken right through the middle. Everything is breaking down. There are some teeth missing here, but I'm still using mine for grinding mostly. That's a molding press. I think it's used to make pearls. That's just a guess. It's a little too big to make mucus balls. No. That's not how the molding press is operated. If I made a guess, I'd say it's this big wheel on that side there. It's broken, right? It's everything. A wheel. What could it be for? No, that is not a toothed wheel. Ha! I see.
Ja, das hätte halt... Ja. Ja, ich glaube, ja, es gibt kein... Das
Hey, Spot, I think I have an idea. Come here for a moment, will you? What's that? Insubordination? I'll show you. Well, let's have a go at it then. What? Phew. It's just a lever. For a moment, I thought it was an angry cave troll. I should talk to Bando about it. He'll know how this thing works. Wow, I've made it. A cabin. I wonder who lives here. I'd better find out if somebody's home first. I'd better find out if some... No trespassing, no admittance, step no further, prohibited area, keep out, yucky territory. No, keep yuck. Hello?
Ah, come on in, come on in.
He's lost in his puzzle. Nice place you've got here.
Thank you. I like living alone.
Oh, I can certainly understand that.
Loneliness is a real blessing.
I totally agree. But you seem to repeat yourself. I'd like to talk to you about Kalita.
What do you want to know?
I plan to wake Kalita.
That would be very foolish.
That's all? It would be foolish? Is there a reason to go along with that, perhaps?
None that you would like.
None that you would like, he says. One more question. Would I like the reason less than getting no answer at all? It's just that I can hardly believe it.
You are full of questions, and as long as you refuse to accept the answers, it will stay that way forever.
What did you mean the other time? I have found Kalita? I am part of her now?
I meant it the way I said it.
Arrogant and imprecise, then.
If that was your impression.
Oh. So where exactly can I find Kalita?
Kalita is always amongst us.
Really? Why doesn't she show up, then? Is it really asking too much to get a clear answer for once?
Maybe you're not asking the right question.
Oh, how about, when would you stop dancing around the issues? Enough of Kalita.
As you wish.
What do you think about Reuben?
He's a fool. He thinks he can maintain the status quo by staying completely inactive.
That seems like a good strategy.
It is erroneous thinking. Nothing is immobile. All things are in motion, and that's how it should be.
You wouldn't say that if you knew what I know. Nothing. What's with all the candles?
It is my attempt to maintain the equilibrium of the island. All things are intertwined. The candlelight keeps away the 5 yakis that live on this island. It is said that if they meet with the other 5 in the dark, they'll begin migrating.
The other 5?
Yes, that's what's been told. Then they will cross the island together until they reach the pier, where they will sing their woeful song. Their song would wake Kalita, they say, which would have terrible consequences. That's why I make sure the candles are not blown out by the wind.
So the candles prevent the yakis from waking Kalita?
Essentially, yes.
Would you mind leaving the candles alone?
No.
No? Oh, come on. It's important. We could all die.
Only stagnation means death. Remember that. There's no balance without movement.
Ah, man, that's just balderdash. I'm talking about a real threat.
It is not balderdash. It is rather one of nature's laws. No balance without movement. It's like in this chess game here.
And how about I prove you wrong?
I told you that's impossible. So, what are you going to prove?
What are you playing?
It's a puzzle.
Oh, a puzzle. Maybe I can help you. I'm good at puzzles. What's the deal? Is it some kind of checkers?
No, the problem is more of a philosophical nature, and it's instructive. The puzzle teaches us that it's impossible to create quintessential balance. All things must remain in motion.
Oh, yeah? We see about that.
You may as well try, but it's no use.
Okay, what do I have to do?
The queens can move horizontally, vertically, and diagonally, like in a game of chess. For completion, they must each be positioned in such a fashion that they cannot take each other out. But don't bother. Equilibrium without movement. Such a thing is impossible.
Well, let's have a try then. I think I've solved it. The queens can't take each other anymore.
Indeed. That is remarkable. I wouldn't have thought it possible.
You're not the first to underestimate me.
You have given me a new and rather more demanding puzzle to solve, young man. Can we imagine something like stagnation-induced balance after all? I will have to reconsider my work upon this island.
Does that mean you'll stop giving me mysterious speeches?
First of all, I will refrain from lighting any more candles. Who am I to determine better than the wind when a light has shone long enough?
No one. Sorry, that was just a slip of the tongue. Mulahai seems to have only the bare necessities in his kitchen. No better than Grandpa's kitchen, which is only filled with non-necessities. Can I try some of this?
No. There is only enough for myself. I hardly ever have visitors.
Do you ever wonder why? Can I have some?
I don't have. There's nothing here I couldn't do without.
Mulahai, no better. It looks pretty comfy for the bed of a hermit. It looks pretty comfy.
Are you tired, little man?
Not really. I suffer from severe insomnia.
So why do you tinker with my bed?
All right, I'll stop it. Pretty dark there, except for the shining eyes of voracious predators. Hello, voracious predators. I am here. Wait a second. Maybe that wasn't very clever. Why did I do it in the first place? It's hardly the right time for collecting wood in the forest. I could interrupt voracious predators preying on unwary wanderers. Mulahai said something about 5 Yakis. Where might the other 2 be? I don't want to scare them away. If they hide any deeper in the woods, they won't be able to help me find Kalida. I should make them come to the opposite shore with me. But how? I don't want to scare if they hide. But I'm stressed out. I don't think that's a good idea. Good night, Mom. Good night, Mom. Oops, careful, there's a rather pointed nail sticking up from the floorboard. There's no more than 9,999 pearls now, though I can hardly see a difference.
What? Where? Who?
Hi again.
Oh, what else? Can't you see the...
Why?
What's going on? One of my pearls has been stolen. It must have been that troublemaker Molokai. When I get hold of him, I'll turn him into dog food. You hear, Carrick? You'll have some fresh meat then.
see you later.
Exactly. Just let me...
I'd better leave it here. It reminds me of my mother's grave. That's one of Mulachai's candles. It hasn't been used yet. Can I borrow that candle?
Yes, be my guest. Everyone needs a light to guide him through the dark.
And it is quite dark now. Yeah, that's a good place to put the candle. And here we go, Spot. Oops! I found all 5 of the yuckies, but how do I get them to wake Kalita? What did Mulachai say? When they meet the other 5, they'll start migrating. Heavens, that's pretty complicated. Look here, Spot. I found new playmates for you. They don't seem to care for you. You're such a bore. Look here, Spot. You're such... Look here, Spot. You're such... Come on, Spot. Jump. Spot! Uh-oh. What did I do now? There's another room down there. I should be careful not to fall down. I could break my spine. Hello? Is somebody down there? No answer, but I can hear bandos shoveling. I can't climb down there without any means. I'll break every bone in my body. Spot! Spot is quite spry, considering how long he's been on his feet, even though his feet are not on long legs. Maybe that's just irony for you. I'm proud of me. I've made a human being very happy today. He even cries tears of happiness. I'd better get off his back. He already got into enough trouble because of me. I don't want to get he'd accidentally shovel me into the stove and not even notice. Look here, Spot. I found new playmates for you. Huh? The Yucky seem to be hypnotized by the 5 little spots. Well, here we go then. There's an engraving. Kalida, huh? Why won't they sing? They should sing according to the rules. It seems to be some kind of melody. If only I could read music. Although I can make funny sounds with my armpits, I never practice my scales.
So it happened that Sadwick continued his journey on the back of a giant bird that once had been an island. Finally, he had found Kalida.
What happened? Am I dead?
No, Sadwick. You are just sleeping.
I know. You're not real. This is all nothing but a bad dream.
I am more real than you think. We will meet very soon. Then you will fulfill your destiny.
We'll see about that.
You still believe you can prevent it? But all you will achieve is destruction. Each of your actions brings you nearer to the end.
That's not true. That's all your fault.
It will happen soon. The end is approaching. Wake up!
Ouch. Where am I? Is still my nightmare? That must be Corona. Look, Spot. Kalida has brought us almost right up to the castle. But how are we supposed to get there? There doesn't seem to be a path up there. Corona resides on a narrow rock spire. It doesn't seem to be any way up there. How shall I ever reach that place? There are only stones, debris, and desperation here. What's this? Another secret mechanism? Oh my, how I hate these things. Once again, I'm standing before closed doors. And instead of a lock, there's just this picture of a skull. That can't mean anything good. Maybe they only let you in if you've already killed someone. Or you have to be dead yourself. Hey ho! Unknown erectors of the intimidating gate, a depressed clown, and his dim-witted pet caterpillar seek immediate admission. If they still refuse to open the gate, I'm at my wit's end. Phew, this gate is tightly closed, but I'm happy that I've tried, because now I know. And this knowledge gives me comfort beyond the fact that I just dislocated my shoulder. Yippee. Finally, I managed to open the gates of hell. What kind of horrific flying creatures are those? Looks like they're preparing for an attack. I'd better not get too close to him. He looks pretty mean. I hear voices. There seems to be some kind of a conference. Maybe I can listen in for a bit.
Donny, come here. Why does it take you so long?
What is it, boss?
The time has arrived. The king is getting weaker and weaker. The troops shall stand by. Our patience will finally pay off.
Yes, our time has finally arrived.
Time? Do not talk of things you don't understand. The world breaks up. Everything that has structure will be washed away by the stream of time eventually. All that remains is dust and rust, mold, debris, and endless pain.
You are talking of your wounds, boss.
It's the passing of time that gets to me. It's like poison for me. It gnaws at my flesh. It eats through my blood, like it eats through the land that slowly collapses before our very eyes. It's the king's fault. He has the power to prevent it, but he is too gutless and hides in his chambers.
He will suffer for that.
That is true.
Yes. You will crush the king like a slug. You will dissect him and dance on his remains. And the masses will hail you. Trample harder, trample harder.
Gorny.
And they will sing Askia, Askia.
Gorny.
And then there will be a big celebration and colorful pennants.
Gorny! There will be no laughs under my reign, Gorny. No penance, no music. This world is a broken down place. A place of doom. A place of death. Singing and dancing? That is over now. The king's number has come up. Now, go back to your post. I want to inspect the troops.
These must be the Askill, and they're planning an attack on the king. Oh, what have I gotten into now? A rope, and it's within reach. Today must be my lucky day. A rope, and it's What kind of peculiar stone discs are these? I can't reach it. It seems to be some kind of plan, but it's hard to tell from up here. Spooky. I'm not afraid of you. You hear me? I prefer to let him rest in peace. If I were dead, I wouldn't want anybody messing with me. What kind of creature was that? I guess I don't really want to know. Impressive. It's attached quite firmly. I think I could make something out of this. In that very moment, the jolly little clown slew the fierce creature with a heavy stone. I've not really descended to that level, have I? That's not the worst knot I've ever seen. I should have become a sailor. Their uniforms are less ridiculous than my costume. I can't bite through the rope. My enamel can only take so much. Oh dear. I've always been bad at untying. Once again, I'm standing before closed doors. No, it's firmly locked. That's a plan of action. Oh my, the Asgil really planned to attack Corona. Oh my. I can't stop the Asgil from carrying out their plan this way. Oh. You don't scare me. No, they're only here to scare me. But doing a great job, I might add.
What's going on here? Hey! Wake up!
Uh-oh.
What has happened? Who did this to you? An intruder? In my headquarters? Just wait! Who dares to... What? Well, who have we here? A little snoop.
What? A snoop? No. My name is Chadwick. I'm just a clown. A harmless little clown. Nothing else.
Are you aware of where you are, little clown?
I must have taken the wrong turn somewhere.
Taken the wrong turn? Yes, indeed. I have good news and bad news for you, Chadwick. The bad news is, you have made a very, very stupid mistake.
And the good news?
The good news is, it was your last mistake. Johnny!
What's up, boss?
Take this intruder to the cell. I want to ponder in peace and decide how I'll punish him for his stupidity.
Oh dear, that's not good. Not good at all. I can see water down there, if that's what you can call this muddy brew. Help! Of course not. No, the grate lives up to its purpose. No way to escape. Finding something useful in here would be like the proverbial needle in... Hey, just a moment. There really was a needle in this haystack. Somebody up there is trying to make a fool out of me. Apart from the needle, there's nothing more to get from here, except lice, perhaps. I'm not really that hungry. I can see a kind of a canyon through the grating. There's no sign of the guard whatsoever. Hey? Hello?
What's going on in there? What do you want, you fool?
Let me out.
A bold wish. What could possibly make me do such a foolish thing?
I'm innocent.
Yes! The innocent taste the best. So tenders.
It's a mistake to keep me imprisoned here. I have to prevent the end of the world. Yeah, really. It came to me in the vision. I know it sounds crazy. And improbable. And totally made up. And because I can't prove it in the least, I naturally wouldn't see a reason to let me out of here. Oh.
Smart boy.
I gotta go pee.
What about it?
Maybe you could take me somewhere else now? To some kind of an Askew bathroom? A piss pot? Whatever.
What do you think the chute in your cell is for?
Ew. Maybe I could join you.
Oh, you already joined us.
Oh yeah? I did? I mean, what do I do?
Think hard. For what reason could us Asgill need a clown?
I give up. Haven't got a clue.
Well, some people don't like clowns. But we Asgill have strong stomachs. We don't care if anything tastes funny.
Never mind. Just let me croak in here.
That's what we had planned. Yes.
I'm hungry.
You want something to eat? Well, here's something for you.
Ah! What exactly is this? It's not by any chance Spot.
No, it's the remains of the mildew soup. The boss didn't want it anymore.
So he didn't want to eat this? He must be a real gourmet.
You have no idea. It's the third time this week that he has ordered the execution of a cook.
I want to talk to you later.
You really want to talk to the boss? To the great Luco?
Yes, that's what I want.
He doesn't want to talk to you, though.
I want to complain to the cook.
You are hardly in a position to do that. Besides, the cook is missing at the moment.
He's missing?
He has displeased the boss. Yes. So he went into hiding. I was supposed to go look for him, but a certain prisoner won't stop making a fuss.
I have a couple of questions.
Please, go ahead, but make it snappy.
Are you the Askill?
You've guessed it.
What did you do to Spot?
Boss Luco has put him in a cage. Tomorrow he will be in the soup.
But caterpillars taste awful.
Us Asgill don't eat to satisfy. satisfy our hunger alone. We also relish the desperation and pure hate. Yes.
That sounds like one of Grandpa's recipes. Who was in this cell before me?
Yes. It was a scrawny little fellow, our last guest. Green was his skin, and thin were his arms. So thin, he was so scrawny. It's a shame that he had to leave so soon. He knew some about the Whispering Stone. Yes, but he didn't have it with him. Luco was very upset.
Luco is looking for the Whispering Stone?
What does the clown know about the Whispering Stone?
Oh, I don't know anything about it. It just sounded like a thrilling story. You can tell me some other time. No further questions.
Even better.
You might as well go looking for the cook. I won't make any more of a fuss.
You will keep quiet, yes?
Cross my heart.
Don't you dare make the slightest sound while I'm away.
Sound. Ick. It's enough to make you think Grandpa is a celebrity chef. Blech. No. I'd rather starve or have somebody torture me with a red-hot iron. It's a difficult choice. It seems that the sun has risen now. Hey? There's no sign of the guard whatsoever. Aha! There's a key in the keyhole at the other side. I could try to gnaw through the door, but I would probably die of eternal bleeding before I reached the other side. My fingers are much too lumpy to fit into the keyhole. Let's see. If I attach the needle like this, I get an unshaped, whatchamacallit, half spoon, half needle. It's a spoodle. Well, better than nothing. Let's get rid of that thing. I should be able to push the key out of the keyhole with this, if my stubby fingers don't thwart my plans again. Hey! I made it! I should savor this triumph as long as I can. I bet I'll get caught again soon. I can't open the door like this. The key is glued to the tray. It really would be an auspicious occasion if something ever worked on the first attempt. Couldn't I have solved this problem in a more inventive way? The bluntness of this action diminishes my triumph, and the fact that the key is glued to the tray, of course. How do I get it off? I should be able to free the key with this. Yuck! Now my hands are all sticky. The guard doesn't seem to be anywhere near at the moment. All right. It can't get any worse, can it? Although, I've had that same thought before. The drawbridge is closed. I never reach the other side this way. But let's be positive. There are plenty of opportunities to get killed on this side too. Yoo-hoo! You, bloodthirsty Asker? Would you mind lowering the drawbridge? I'd like to flee. Let's see. Small clown, drawn up bridge. Nope. I can't reach it. That's where the Asker honed the knives they use for disemboweling fleeing prisoners. Oh dear. That's where the Asker... Empty. Room of gluttony. Anyone who wants to eat off the floor can bring his own garbage. Yummy. Sounds mouth-watering. There's neither a handle nor a keyhole on this door. How could anyone ever get in there? I don't want to meet the Askill whose suit of armor this is.
Hey! Stop that!
Huh? Hello? Is somebody in there?
No?
Well, alright then. The Askill are obviously preparing for an attack. The Askill are armed to the teeth. The Askill are obviously preparing. The Askill.
Oh, they're gone. I almost suffocated again. But never mind. Those morons will never find me. Never. I am so clever. Dooby-dooby-doo. The cook is the cleverest fellow. Nobody finds the place where he hid. They're searching in every dark hollow. They're searching in the darkest of... What? How? Oh, oh.
Hey, you! Hey, you in that suit of armor. Hello! I found you. Don't pretend now. I know you're in there.
But I'm not.
I can see you.
Maybe you suffer from hallucinations.
So, you're an hallucination that answers questions?
Let's see.
Who are you?
I'm nobody. Just a figment of your imagination.
Why would you hide then?
I'm not hiding. I'm not here at all.
Oh, in that case, I can go and tell everyone your hiding place.
What? No!
What are you doing in there?
In here? There's nobody in here. Just go away.
Why shouldn't I give you away?
Because you're an honest person and not a betraying Asgil.
If you're not in there, the hiding spot would be unoccupied, wouldn't it?
Yes, but
So I could go and tell everyone. No damage done.
What? Who do you want to tell?
Well, who do you think? I'll tell it to your boss.
That doesn't scare me. You don't even know his name.
His name is Lacour?
Oh yeah? So, what are you gonna tell him?
I'll tell him I know where the cook is.
All right, go ahead. I know that you're just bluffing.
Why shouldn't I give you away?
Because you're an honest...
If you're not in there,
Yes.
so I could go and...
What?
Well, who do you think? You're right.
I knew... Oh,
See you later.
please, stay away from me. And don't forget, you've never seen me. Okay?
That's not a bad hiding place. I have a good mind to hole up too. Hey, down here is where it's happening.
Oh, it's just you again.
Why shouldn't I give you away?
Because you're an honest person.
If you're not in...
Yes.
So I could go...
What?
Well, who do you think? I'll tell it to your boss.
That doesn't scare me. You don't even know his name.
His name is Yuko?
Oh yeah? So, what are you gonna tell him?
I'll tell him I know where the cook is.
No, don't do that. Please, I'm begging you. Luco will kill me.
Okay, once again. Why are you hiding from Luco?
Well, why do you think? I messed up his favorite dish. Like the last 3 cooks. But I don't want to end up like them. Please don't give me away.
What is his favorite dish?
Mildew soup.
Yuck, Grandpa used to make that too.
Hey, it's a traditional Asgil dish. A real delicacy.
Mind you, the mildew soup was way better than his wart stew.
It's not easy making a good mildew soup, you know. The recipe is an ancient secret. Only the very best cooks can make it right.
But you know the recipe.
Basically, yes, but not really that well. It never comes out right when I make it. And now Luco wants to turn me inside out. Oh dear, oh dear.
Can you tell me the recipe?
Never. It's a secret.
Oh, please.
No, it's ancient Asgil knowledge. I would dishonor me and my whole family.
So what? Aren't you expelled already? An outcast. Forever on the run.
The answer is no.
Hello? Yuko?
I'm not scared. You're bluffing.
If you don't tell me, I'll snitch on you.
You won't do that?
Oh, yeah? Why not?
You're not a wicked person. Not a betraying Asgil. You're a hero. Heroes just don't do things like that.
I know where the cook is.
Don't strain yourself. I'm not impressed. Just quit it, okay?
Up here in the armory.
Okay. You win. I'll tell you the recipe. But quit screaming, will you?
Now I'm curious.
Well, you need something from the air, something out of the ground, something from the water, and something from yourself.
What?
Why don't you listen? Something from the air, something out of the ground, something from the water, and something from yourself.
Just a moment. That's not a recipe. That's a line for memorizing 3 of the 4 elements at best.
I don't know anything else. Just leave me alone.
See you later.
Please, stay away from me. And don't forget, you've never seen me. Okay?
I guess that'll be my lot as well. Don't give me that look. Our day can't possibly have been worse than mine. I can't reach it, which isn't a bad thing at all. The Astil are obviously prepared. Yeah, that needs sharpening very badly. Ouch! Sparks in the eye! Sparks in the eye! Shoot! Finally, the road to the lion's den is open again.
You'll soon get over your singing, little birdie. I've heard the cook makes an excellent caterpillar soup. Relax. It isn't your turn yet. Today, there's mildew soup on the menu, and you'll keep me company for the time being. The smell of fear helps me concentrate on my strategic planning.
Coin! Coiny must have lost it when he was knocked out. I don't need to test it with my teeth to tell it's genuine. Oh my, this table is sticky. It must have been years since anybody cleaned up. I didn't come here to eat, more likely to be eaten. The soup's starting to get cold. What are the Askew waiting for? Why doesn't anyone come to lunch? Pretty nasty. Hygiene seems to be a foreign concept to the Askew. Yuck, no. I'm sure one of the Askew already gnawed on it. Strange. I'd have bet the Askew ate with their fingers. Yuck, no. Please. One of the Askew is likely to have had it in its mouth. Can you believe it? I did it! Wow! I'm more dexterous than I thought. Cute. And who might you be, little fellow? Kerba? You're quite a funny little guy, aren't you? Mildew soup. Well, I'm not really convinced. Something from myself. It's swarming with flies. The stench of decay must attract them. I'm not a frog, you know. Or did you hear me croaking? Something from the air. Great. If I don't starve to death down here, I'll die of a fungus allergy. Considering the horror of recent events, the phrase mushroom poisoning has almost lost its sting. Almost being the important part. Typical. I'm even too weak to pick mushrooms. Something out of the ground. Yuck. Yuck. Is that beam supposed to stick out like that? This whole construction seems a little ramshackle. Why must everything always be out of reach? Let's see if I can give this little gem a final polish, without losing my fingertips, that is. Oh dear, I seem to have overdone it a bit. The coin is sharp like an arrow now. My handiwork resembles an arrow, in a way. The Asgill are obviously... There. I think I could make something out of this. Well, here we go. Hey, stay here! It's depressing. I'm simply too slow to catch a toad. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. How do you attract toads? It's depressing. I'm The trap is set. He presents himself on the proverbial silver platter. And now to add something from the water. There, that should do the trick. Nothing's happening. But why? I'm so stupid. It isn't boiling properly. The fire is much too weak. I should get some more heat under the cauldron. Just a moment. Something from the water, something out of the ground, something from the air, and something from myself. No, this isn't part of the recipe. The fire's very weak. I'd better put some more tinder on it. Ouch! Oh, damn, this is going to blister. Why do I have to be so clumsy? Amazing! It worked! I can cook! It actually paid off that I never looked over Grandpa's shoulder.
Hey lads! The soup is ready!
Gong. At least I don't have to be able to read music for that. I need some kind of a beater. I need some
What kind of noise is that out there? Just wait! If I miss the gong for mealtime, heads will roll. Finally! The mealtime gong. Gorny seems to have found a new cook already. I hope for his sake that he prepares a better mildew soup. I'm beginning to run out of staff. Ah! Nothing smells better than correctly cooked mildew soup. Perhaps I've ordered the execution of the cook prematurely.
What a horrible creature. How did I ever get into this mess? Forget it, Chadwick. Just keep still. Very still. I could be wrong, but does Spot seem more frightened than usual? Psst! Spot, I'm getting you out of there! I still don't know how, but don't worry, I'll come up with something eventually. No, I can't reach him. Psst! Spot, I'm getting you out of there. I still don't know how. I guess I could reach through there, but I might as well use the door. Come on, Spot. Use the mouse hole. Get out of there immediately. Spot! I think Spot did that very well. I'm very proud of him. Come on, Spot. I want to get out of here. He's asleep. The crucial question is, for how long? Forget it. Luco's key is within my grasp. Got it. Now let's get out of here. Fast. There's a lock on the valve's control wheel. My teeth aren't strong enough for that. I'd really like to, but it's locked. Let's go, Spot. Show your stuff. Wait a second. I'll close the door. I don't want all of Askelia to see the smoke. Forget about Askelia. Before I die of smoke poisoning. There's a lock on the valves. Just a second. There is a secret passage after all. There. This is the uglier of the two trophies. No, I take that back. This trophy is really the uglier one. Nah, I can't make up my mind. They're both ugly, that's for sure. Oh my, you are ugly. I can't reach it, which isn't a bad. This is the No, this trophy. Nah, they're both ugly. Almost cozy, if it wasn't for the fact that an Askia is likely to show up any minute to throw me in. Oh dear. That didn't help at all. Darn asthmatic lungs. What is this? Some kind of fork? The Askel have quite a lot of cutlery lying around. From what I know, this is not a tuning fork. Oh, that's where I am. I'll leave the door ajar, so I won't have to walk all the way around again. That looks useful. Too bad I can't reach it. Why must everything always... I can't reach... That could actually work. There's a hole in the bucket, dear Henry, dear Henry. There's a hole... There's a hole in the bucket, dear Henry, dear Henry. Complicated mechanism, and to top it off, it's out of reach. Ah, great. The obstacles are now teaming up against me. What's that? An elevator? Let's see. Rickety design, no rails to grab onto, decayed boards, frayed drag rope, goes up into dizzying heights, and is being driven by a complicated mechanism. Yep, this escape road has been made especially for me. Oh, I want to go back to my cell. I still can't believe I was able to get away from them. Corona. How shall I ever reach that place? I'm not saying anything derisive now. After all, stones have proven to be quite useful during the course of my journey. No thanks. I already feel as if I have stones in my stomach. He's a mean fellow. Hey there.
Stop it, you scalawags. Not half a step further.
Can you help me?
That depends. With what?
I've got Askill hot on my trail.
The Askill can come if they want. I'm prepared for that.
You're through with life?
No. I've placed some traps.
I have to get to Corona really fast.
To Corona? Forget it. The train doesn't go there anymore.
A train? What train are you talking about?
I told you to forget it. The line has been discontinued. You'd better find another way.
What other way is there to Corona?
Well, to be honest, the train was the only way to Corona. But I already told you. It doesn't go there anymore.
I will destroy the world.
Well, that's what I want too. So what? But take my advice. Don't spread that around. People don't really appreciate that kind of thing.
I'm forced to talk to wound-up screwballs all the time.
Really? I hardly ever have to do that. This week has been the first time, actually.
Everything is so horrible. The Askill want to attack Corona, the world will end, and it's all my fault.
Oh boy. What kind of a wuss are you? If I were your world, I'd rather end myself. And that's a fact.
You can't help me. Nobody can.
I think so too. The way you're dressed. Is there anything else? You're blocking the view of my favorite tree.
There's a train?
Don't you ever listen? I told you, there's no train. The locomotive still stands up there, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
May I take a look at the locomotive?
Well, that's rich. Do I look like a museum? I told you, there's no train. On the other hand, the idea isn't too bad. I wonder what I could charge for an entrance fee.
But the idea of the Railroad Museum has something to it.
Yeah. But the entrance fee, would it in fact pay off? I'm not sure about it.
I might be willing to spend a gold coin.
Only one? For a visit to Maurice's majestic Railroad Museum? That has to be worth more.
I'd even pay 10 gold coins for something as great as that.
Honestly? You think people would pay that much to see a discarded locomotive?
Well, it's not just any old locomotive. In fact, it went to Corona, didn't it? So it's a royal locomotive.
Royal? That means I've been sitting on a gold mine all the time.
And you didn't even notice.
How could I have been so blind?
Luckily, you've proven your infallible business sense in the end.
You could say that again. I almost missed a lifetime opportunity here. Come here, people from far and near. Starting today, Maurice's majestic Railroad Museum has opened.
Well, how's business with the museum?
I haven't had a single customer. What am I doing wrong?
I have a couple of ideas on what to improve.
Oh yeah? And why should I listen to you? It's not like you're my advisor or anything.
You could hire me as an advisor.
Well, why not? All right. You'll get 1 gold coin a day after the work is done. So, go ahead. What do you suggest?
Maybe it's because of the grumpy members of staff?
What do you think? When I look at you, you're probably right. You look like someone has ridden you.
You mean bitten?
I meant what I said. What do you suggest?
You should introduce, staff discount.
Staff discount? No way.
Why not? Look at it this way. You'd make your staff happy and still get money from them.
What? Hey, you're right. Those morons.
All complete idiots.
All right, it's a deal. Members of staff get a 50% discount.
You should hire a jester.
A jester? Have you gone mad?
Hey, I happen to know the staff pretty well. I don't want to scare you, but if they don't get some entertainment soon, they may go on strike.
A strike? All right, but where can I get a jester?
You can't do the job yourself.
Why not? Do you think I'm not... I can't jest?
When should I start?
Right away.
Great.
You'll get 1 gold coin a day after the work is done.
All right. Oh, they'll pick up eventually.
I think so, too. I'll give a motivating speech during the Christmas party, and the problem will solve itself.
You should change the name.
Should I really?
Definitely. Maurice's Majestic Railroad Museum sounds way too pompous.
What do you suggest?
I like Maurice's Medium Museum.
Less exclusive, but maybe that opens it up for a new line of customers. Maurice's Medium Museum. All right, let's name it so then. I hope it'll show some improvement. Do you have any other suggestions?
You should take down all the laundry. It doesn't fit the good name of your museum.
Yeah, all right. I see that. Unfortunately, I can't leave here to do that myself. I have to watch the cash box in case a member of staff gets sticky fingers.
You could hire me as a laundry boy, and I can do it for you.
That seems a little extravagant to me. I'd probably have the only museum with its own laundry boy in the whole region. On the other hand, I can't handle everything myself. All right, so be it. You're hired. You'll get 1 gold coin a day after the work is done.
Those birds in the front yard are spoiling the aesthetics. It doesn't fit the good name of your museum.
Yeah, all right. I can see that. But what shall I do? Those darn blighters keep coming back.
There's nothing much you can do. You'll have to hire a professional.
Well, all right. But where do I find somebody like that?
Have I told you that I'm a passionate spare-time gardener? I could give it a try.
You?
Why not? There's nobody else here.
All right, all right. If you can scare the birds away, you're hired. You get 1 gold coin a day as a gardener, just like I said, after the work is done.
I can't think of anything.
What kind of an advisor have I hired? You better come up with something or I'll cut your pay.
I have another piece of advice I could give you.
So let's have it. I'm paying you for this after all.
You could lower the prices.
I think you're right. I guess 8 pieces of gold would be plenty for a visit to Maurice's Media Museum.
I can't.
What? You better come up with something.
I don't have.
You sure talk a lot for someone who hasn't got time.
Those must be Grandpa's pantaloons again. How on earth did they get here? Extra, 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 extra small. How cute. The inscription on my tombstone will read, though he could not save the world, his knowledge of the regional clotheslines was excellent. Mission accomplished.
Oh, bravo! You scared away the birds. Do you want a Staff Member of the Month badge now, or what?
Your gratitude is payment enough. Hey there again.
It's you again? What's that supposed to be? A siege?
How did you come across those pantaloons over there?
Actually, that's a strange story, and pretty embarrassing. So the truth goes with me to my grave.
May I take a look at the locomotive now?
Sure. That's 8 gold coins. Okay. For you, or do you have the money?
Not exactly. Couldn't I just take it out of my salary?
Maybe that'll work. First, we have to look at what we've earned so far. Well, you are my gardener, you are my advisor, you are my jester, and you are my laundry boy. So you've already earned 4 gold coins. All right. It looks like you've earned enough. Welcome to Maurice's Medium Museum.
Neat, but how do I get up to the locomotive? Unless... Oh no, another elevator. Why didn't I just stay in Askill's fortress? Maurice doesn't seem to own very much. Just like in a dollhouse. Cute. Oh my, I'm so tired. Just pull yourself together, Sedgwick. You'll have time to sleep when the world has ended. I won't fit in there. Typical. Too big to go to bed, yet too small to save the world. That's a good one. There isn't anything in there. There's something missing here, and I don't just mean hope. What could be missing here? The clown asked no one in particular, and, as always, no one in particular answered. There's something missing here, and I might be mistaken, but I think it needs something to connect those cogwheels. There, a beautiful V-belt. That's a kind of grab rail. There are not nearly enough of those in the world. No, but maybe I could attach something heavy to keep the elevator down. Good idea. If I tie Spot to the elevator, he might delay it long enough. Don't play hard to get now. I'm sure nothing will happen. Spot? Ah, you're back again. Please, no more shenanigans, okay? You know I've got weak nerves. Why not? He'd probably be just as useful. It all seems to be a little shaky. And this shelf isn't very firm either. Oh my. Everything here is so rickety. And this shelf isn't very... I'd better keep that thing. Oof! Did I do that? Wow! Oasis Medium Museum really is worth the entrance fee. Wow! Oasis Medium Museum really is worth the entrance fee. So you want to get me to Corona safely? Well, let's hope so. I wonder if this train can get me to Corona. I guess there's no other way than to try. But I'll have to make a fire in the firebox first. If I want to get this train running, I have to make a fire in the firebox. Why should I blow? There's no fire in the stove. Heck, my hand won't fit through the gap. How will I ever reach the coal? Yes, that could work. Yes! Yes, it worked! The coals are burning! Now I only have to disengage the immobilizer system, and off we go! This lock prevents the wheels from turning. I have to remove it. Open up already! No, I can't do it. Hey, Spot, can you try to, I don't know, somehow spool this thing open? Hey, wait a minute, I think I have a plan. There, and now for phase 2 of my plan, which is developing phase 3. Yes! Yes, it worked! The immobilizer system is disengaged. Corona, I'm coming! I hope I'm not too late.
And finally, there it was. In the middle of the nothingness between the clouds, on one last needle of rock, there was the castle of Corona. Sadwick had reached his destination.
Corona. Finally, I have arrived. The only thing now is to find a way in. Grandpa used to rhapsodize about the beautiful landscape surrounding Corona. This little shrub seems to be all that's left of it. There are no berries growing here. The whole terrain seems to support no life at all. Hard to believe it was any different not so long ago. I'll just take a branch for now. Whoa! Did I mention that I suffer from severe vertigo? That was even less entertaining than I expected. Jumping is not the answer. Do you hear, Sadwick? Don't do it. I've come such a long way, and now I'm going to die. Slumped in front of this gate. Fate is probably sitting on its front porch, sipping cocoa, looking down on me and laughing. Hello? Is there anybody in there? Can I come in? Hello? No lock, no handle, No inbuilt mechanism. I've managed to open quite a few doors, but this is the mother of all doors. What on earth should I do? There's a gap beneath the door, but I doubt I can repeat my famed tray routine here. I don't have a tray, and the door has no key. Hey, Spot, can you help me open the gate? I have no idea. Who knows what awaits you in there? One thing's for sure, though. It won't be easy. You know what I'm talking about. And, hey, Spot, if you manage to do it, I'll take back some of the things I said about you. Good luck, buddy.
Hello, little friend. What are you doing here? You'd better find yourself a place to hide. Things could soon get very unpleasant around here. Look at this mess! I'm completely soaked! Just wait, you little monster! Well, you don't see things like that every day.
Well done, Spot. You really did it. I suppose it wasn't all that hard, but I'm proud of you all the same. Those are not Grandpa's pantaloons. That's a bit disappointing. What did Spot do in there? Hello? Hello? Heavens, it's all deserted here. Where could the king be?
Sedgwick, what are you doing here?
What do you think? I'm doing your job. Saving the world and so on.
Oh dear, Sedgwick, it's way too late for that.
Yeah, whatever. You may as well rescind your responsibility. I will at least try if you don't mind. If the world really has to end, at least it won't be my fault.
You foolish, plucky clown. Whatever have I drawn you into? You'd better hide. Quick!
Where is the king?
He locked himself in his chambers. In order to get there, you'll have to go from the throne room through the astrolab. I'm afraid he's not well at all.
What's going on anyway?
The end is near. The Asgil are attacking.
I know. I've just escaped from their hideout.
You've been inside the Asgil's fortress? And you're still alive?
I don't know if you can call it living. We could still prevent it. I've got the Whispering Stone, remember?
You still have it? I mean, of course you do. I've been planning this right from the beginning, which makes it all the more tragic that you're too late. Oh, but don't be sad. I knew it was a risk involving an amateur.
Right. Your plan was great, but it was me who dawdled too long, wasn't it?
Don't be hard on yourself. I'm proud of you nonetheless. After all, you're not a Chasky like me.
What's wrong with the king?
Nobody knows for sure. Perhaps the impending doom is eating him. Only one thing is certain. He is very weak.
I'm not making any progress. Can't you help me somehow?
Sedgwick. I can't always do all the work for you.
Right. My lack of self-reliance must be a terrible burden on you.
Oh, forget it, little friend. I taught you everything a Chasky has to know. You'll get by without me.
I bet I'll be sorry I asked, but how did you get here?
Ah, yes. That's a long and thrilling story.
Now,
where shall I start?
What happened at the shore?
The shore? Oh, yes, I remember. Like it was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
I'd been sitting there alone for quite some time, practicing a secret Chasky technique.
Micro-sleep?
I can do it under 3 seconds if my stomach's empty. Anyway, a cloud suddenly appeared in the sky. A gust of wind blew up strongly, and I began to shiver. I drew my knife and took out a couple of bombs that I still had in my backpack, just in case. I was all prepared when I heard a cracking sound from the underbrush. I tensed every muscle, and then
And then?
Then I dropped everything, grabbed the backpack, and ran as fast as I could.
What?
When I turned around, I saw only a fox, but I had already left my hiding place. I was sure the Asgil had seen me. That's why I never turned back. It was simply too dangerous.
Too dangerous? Too dangerous? I thought you had gotten into a fight.
Ha! Never. I'm too clever for that.
You must mean gutless. I can't believe it. I traveled half of the world after you just because you were scared of a fox?
It was a very big fox.
Ah! How did you escape the Asgil?
The Asgil? I haven't been to the Asgil's fortress.
You haven't? But the guard told me about a scrawny green prisoner.
Scrawny? How did you get the idea that could have been me? I work out regularly. I'm way too fit to let myself get caught by the Asgil.
So you somehow outran them. Was there a chase?
You bet. At least if by outrun you mean hide in a cave. And by chase you mean collecting berries.
How did you get back to Corona?
On secret Chasky trails.
Let me guess. You vanished into thin air, and the wind blew you here?
No, I had my hearthstone still set on the courtyard.
I didn't hear that.
What? Did I say anything?
And that's what you call an adventure?
No, I call that routine. As a Chasky, you experience so many incredible things. Not every critical situation gets you worked up anymore.
Obviously. And that's exactly the reason why you sit here so placidly.
That's right.
Even though the end is near and the Asgil are attacking?
Yeah,
And one of them is even now standing right behind you?
What? Yes. You almost got me there, didn't you? You have to get up very early if you want to pull a Chasky's leg.
At 10 o'clock, do?
Let's say 11. I like to sleep late.
I think I've heard enough.
I know. My hair-raising adventures are not for the faint-hearted.
You're hiding in a barrel? Is that how a Chasky behaves?
Don't let your eyes fool you. This here is a Chasky survival barrel. The legendary Chasky, Shoshi, once traversed the mighty Drummel Falls in one of these.
At a safe distance from the falls, I presume.
Why, of course.
You might as well stay here. I'll go and save the world.
Always adhere to what I taught you.
It looks particularly content. It doesn't seem to care that the world is about to end. The life of a cow. Moo. I'd need an appropriate vessel for milking the cow, and more importantly, a good reason. The wind is blowing from, the east. I don't think it'll answer, like all higher creatures. I can't reach it, but why should I? It's for indicating the wind direction. Beyond that, it's pretty pointless. The throne is empty. Where's the king? Hello? Your Majesty, isn't there anybody here? No, I'm not worthy of that. Wait a second, that's not how the royal insignia is supposed to look. It's all mixed up, and one part's missing. And who will have to fix it? Well, what have we here? A keyhole. A secret royal compartment, maybe? The secret royal compartment. Oh my hands are shaking. It would be a rotten lock if I could open it with my bare hands. Have door handles gone out of fashion that badly? Have door handles gone out of... This tapestry is hung on a bar. It can be moved, obviously. But it's like talking to a wall. Exactly like that. There's a gap behind this shield. Hang on. There seems to be something behind it. Locked doors wherever you look. I guess I could try to gnaw through the grate, but there's this sensitive enamel I have. No further explanation, just no. There really is something behind this shield. Let's see. Phew, I can't do it. Hey, Spot, can you help me get this shield off the wall somehow? There, and now? Ha! As I suspected all along. Wait for it. A secret mechanism. Interesting. The counterweight for that gate over there hangs from this chain. I can't stop the chain with my teeth. I'd better keep my hands off it. When the grate comes crashing down, the chain would frazzle my palms. An ergonomic handle with an axle. That must be a lever. Hey, you! Are you the royal astronomer?
I own?
I own? What's that supposed to mean?
Bervikers Eiser Ogre o Iverm?
What?
Bervikers Eiser Ogre o Iverm?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Ogre. I own and so on. To Iverm, too. Oh dear. Obviously, the astronomer speaks a foreign language. Astronomic or something. Oh dear, it's all mixed up. Alright, go for it. That's not the king for sure. Hello? Can you really not understand me?
What? How? Wait a second. I can understand you after all. Loud and clear even. How fortunate.
Let's hope it's not too late yet.
Too late? For what?
We've got big trouble. The king, the fountain, the fabric of space and time.
Hold it. Why don't you start from the beginning? Where can I find the king?
You can't at the moment, I'm afraid. He's retreated to his chambers.
And those are behind this door, right?
That's right. But the door can only be opened when there's water in the fountain.
And the fountain is broken, I bet?
One could say that, yes.
What's wrong with the king?
It doesn't look good. The king is very weak. He needs the water of life. But the fountain has run dry, and the way to his chambers is blocked. One would have to repair the fabric of space and time. That would get both the fountain and the door working again. Unfortunately, only the king himself can do that.
That sounds like a vicious circle. There is no possible solution.
Like I told you, it doesn't look good.
Who are you, anyway?
I am the royal astronomer.
The king would have been better to hire a couple of soldiers. Where's the rest of the staff?
They fled.
So what are you still doing here?
What do you think? I'm keeping my calm. If the world is ending anyway, it makes no difference where I am, does it? But if a hero happens to show up to save the world, he might need help.
So, you know what to do?
In theory, yes. But before you get your hopes up too high, our chances are slim.
What's the trouble with the fountain?
The fabric of space and time has ripped.
And by fabric of space and time, you mean?
The model of the planetary system. Over there. It's a very powerful object. It not only drives the fountain, it also represents our planetary system. It's almost a perfect model.
How exciting for an astronomer.
Don't be fooled. Planetary movement, times of the day, cycles of the year. This model measures the very heartbeat of our world. In doing so, it reaches such a level of accuracy, you could almost say that the world acts in accordance with it. One thing's for sure, mind you, they both influence each other.
The world acts in accordance to the model?
Yes! Isn't that fascinating?
Does that mean if somebody was to repair the model, the end would be prevented?
In theory, yes. But only somebody of royal blood could do something like that. It's far too important.
But the king is locked behind this door.
Yes.
Which won't open.
You're right.
Because the model of the planetary system is broken.
That is the problem.
Heavens! Whoever conceives these absurd mechanisms all the time? I could help, couldn't I?
You don't make a fool of yourself. Only the king is important enough to repair the model of the planetary system.
But the king isn't here. Let me at least try. What possible harm could there be? Could the world end twice?
That's a valid thought.
There, just tell me what to do.
There are a couple of things.
Like always.
First of all, there is no oil for lubrication. Without oil, it can't be cranked up. Much worse, though, is that one of the planets is missing. The Whispering Stone.
Did you say Whispering Stone?
Yes. It represents our planet in the space-time continuum. Unfortunately, it's lost.
I have a few more questions about the repair.
Questions? What questions? Didn't you listen closely enough?
I did. But it's a lot of information in one go.
All right. What exactly is the problem?
I can't get to the Whispering Stone.
Without the Whispering Stone, all our efforts will be moot. And only the sun knows where the stone is right now.
Maybe it's somewhere where the sun doesn't even shine.
Huh?
No, nothing. I'd rather try it alone.
You do that.
I've got some bad news.
That's not very uncommon these days, but never mind. Fire away.
The Asgil are planning an attack.
We'd better hurry then. Only the king can save us from the Asgil.
It has been prophesied to me that I'll destroy the world.
And that brings you running straight to the control room of the universe? I don't want to criticize too harshly, but it doesn't sound as if you've given it much thought.
Spot has swallowed the Whispering Stone.
What are you saying? You know where the Whispering Stone is?
Not exactly. My pet has swallowed it.
Oh no. Say it's not true. We need the stone to repair the fabric of space and time. Without it, we're dead in the water.
I should have fed him in time.
Your lamenting doesn't help. You'd better come up with something. In the meantime, I look for my dissecting instruments.
What kind of a sketch is this?
That's a schematic view of our planetary system. It shows the 5 planets: Avrius, Hornitus, Vernicus, Silentia, and Frobble.
Which one is which?
You can tell them apart by their size. You can also distinguish them by their color, composition of elements, and their names. But their size is all that's depicted here. Everyone knows that.
What kind of a sketch is this?
That's a schematic view of a...
Which one is...
But everyone... Hey! Stop that! Don't you dare mess up my notes! It's important astronomical knowledge!
White chalk. The astronomer must use it to improve his circle drawing skills. That's not necessary. My voice is soft enough already. La 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 la. Yep, I still have it.
Hey! Don't... It's important...
This crescent is quite sharp-edged. Here we go. A crank handle, for cranking, I guess. Looks like underneath Grandpa's bed. Except that there are no doomsday devices under his bed. At least, not the last time I checked. That's quite impressive. I have to admit, I'm deeply daunted. Wow! I'd whistle, but my mouth is too dry. Include me out. I'm not going to touch anything here, let alone break something. For a change, I mean. That's not a wishing well. A deep, dark shaft, much like my life. Nothing to collect here. The well has dried out. That's quite impressive. I have to admit, include my... The gearbox seems to be all right. I'd better not mess with that. It has enough teeth already. What use is this now? A door knocker without a door? I've never been any good at those knock-knock jokes. But then, I have never been particularly good at any kind of jokes. The way things work out here, I suppose the key will eventually be useful. Yeah, hey, there really was a secret compartment in the throne. Oh boy, I can't wait to look inside. Well, let's have a look then. Hey, what's that? Some pliers, a handsaw, and a crowbar. That's not the secret royal compartment. That's the secret royal toolbox. It's empty now. This tile looks a little different. The floor wasn't fixed properly. Wow, you can eat off the floor in here. If you like dust and cockroaches. Ugh. I can't get my fingers into the cracks. They're simply too stubby. Even I can manage this. Ouch! Oh, that hurts. Well, never mind. Who needs shoulder joints when I have a mosaic tile? It matches perfectly, but the color doesn't match. The missing piece has to be blue, but not just any kind of blue. It has to be the light royal blue. Once again, there's no handle. This door has a peculiar door knocker though. Unfortunately, it's defective. The ring is missing. Hello? Is there anybody in there? Nothing. The whole castle seems deserted. The door doesn't have a lock, only this defective door knocker. As long as the door knocker is incomplete, I can't knock on the door. There at last. There's an empty flask on the ledge. Why must everything always be out of reach? I can't reach it. Those are the 5 elements, from left to right. Vernon, Aphrium, Silentium, Pornitium, and From. You can tell them apart by their color. Vernon? I'd better leave it here. That's a still. Grandma used to employ one to make booze from river elves. No, I can't make use of distilled spittle. No sign of a hidden trap here. You should play safe whenever you open a strange chest. Hail to all chests of drawers, the silent keepers of orderliness amongst the furniture. Well, what have we here? A mortar and pestle. How grinding. What's this? A color blender? Oh my. That's going to be fun. Heavens, how on earth does that work? Maybe I can blend the paint to make the color from the insignia. Blue. The light royal blue. Maybe I can blend the paint to make the color from the insignia. Blue. The All right, though it's not exactly light royal blue, at least it's blue. A deep, dark shaft, much like my life. How? The crank is missing. Wow, a whole bucket of water. I guess that makes up for the blisters on my hands. No thanks. I have a craving for other things. A life without fear and self-doubt would be a good start. Why not? Great. Now I have chalk powder and blisters on my fingers. Let's see. It worked. I made some white paint. The light royal blue must be somewhere in between. Maybe I should try blending these two. Hey, way to go! I did it! Light royal blue. Light royal blue is the perfect color for my mosaic tile. Much better. It matches perfectly. The mosaic is now complete. Hey, what kind of a sound was that? I think it came from the door back there. Another secret mechanism? The cage is open, but still not very inviting. What for? There's nobody in there. And now? This fellow has been locked up for quite some time, it seems. Ooh. Why did they lock you up? The cage is bolted. Couldn't have been any different. That looks far from comfortable. If I'm going to spit in someone's hands, it'll be mine. I never really understood why people want to have their tongues pierced. Have they never heard of infections? Ouch! Heck, I can't get the nails off without a proper tool. That looks far from comfortable. Maybe that would help my constant shortage of breath. You use it by tying prisoners onto it. A brassiere, so that you're not cold while torturing. That won't achieve anything. The coals aren't blazing anymore. As long as the coals don't burn, they're of no use to me. There's an olive twig protruding through the grate. At least something's alive around here. Not a chance. I can't reach them from here. Not a chance. I can't reach... Oops. Oh dear. Now I must have... Oh my. I'm sorry. I know I wanted a hand, but... Ooh. I guess he's suffered enough already. Here, it's a replacement for you. What? No, thank you? You don't happen to be resentful, do you? Now all I need is an adequate weight. And now? Yes, that could work. Oh dear, the pipes are all topsy-turvy. There are open tube ends everywhere from which steam emerges. But I only see 2 cork stoppers. I should repair that immediately. Here we go. There, I distilled my own olive oil. The only question is, how can I reach up there? Oh dear. My distilled olive oil is finished, but how can I reach it? Oh dear, that won't work. As bad as I am at taking aim, but unless I have a better idea... what the heck? How about that? I think I'm getting the hang of it. Hey, those are shards of glass from my olive oil distillate. Oh no, the cow ate it all. What am I supposed to do now? Yuck. No, I'd rather have mildew soup. Oh dear, there's nothing left of my distillate but the glass shards. What am I supposed to do now? The idea is somewhat absurd, but as long as I don't have any other... How about that? Great. Now I have a rack with a hatch and strained muscles. That looks far from comfortable. Let's extract some teeth from this patient's jaws. That could actually work. Maybe I can extract a whispering stone from him that way. He seems to enjoy it. Are you sure you don't mind? You're very brave. Now look at that. The pliers fit perfectly in its hand. I'll tie the rope to the pliers. That way, I can use the bone hand as an extension and manipulate the pliers from afar. Well then, brace yourself and go. It's gonna hurt me more than you, buddy. Well, not in a literal sense, of course. How about that? The Whispering Stone! Finally, I've got it back. Uh-oh. I have to be very careful I don't spill anything. I wonder if I can do it without using something else.
What are you doing there?
What does it look like? I'm putting oil into the grease tube.
What? Without a funnel? You'll spill it all!
Come off it.
The planetary system is a highly sophisticated mechanism. It has to be handled with maximum care.
All right, if you think so. A funnel.
If you please.
Hey you, listen here.
Stop that! That's horrible!
Nice ear trumpet.
Yes, isn't it? It took me all afternoon to construct it. And then I found out it was only because my bookshelf was in such a mess. Well, be that as it may, I'm sure I can come up with a different use for it. Maybe a hat. Or a coffee filter.
Well, I could make good use of the ear trumpet.
Can you? Eureka! So the effort wasn't for nothing after all. You can't possibly imagine how much savvy has gone into the optimal curvature. Not to mention the earwax. Here, you can have it.
Yuck. Nice ear trumpet.
Yes, and well, I'm sure.
Well,
so the you can.
Yuck. There, I've lubricated the planetary system.
Excellent! Now, all we need is the Whispering Stone and the crank handle.
There, I've attached the Whispering Stone.
Excellent! How did you get hold of it?
You don't really want to know.
Oh, in that case, I didn't ask. Please make sure the planets are aligned in the correct order.
Sure thing.
There you are again. Did you accomplish anything?
I have a few more questions about the repair.
Questions? What questions? Didn't you listen closely enough?
I did. But it's a lot of information in one go.
All right. What exactly is the problem?
I don't know in which order the stones should be aligned.
The stones represent the planets Avrius, Hornitus, Vernicus, Silentia. The rest should be
A piece. I'd rather...
You do that. So what? Go on.
Here's a volume about astronomy. Let's see. Vernicus is bigger than Frubble, but smaller than Avrius. The planet in the middle is called Ponytus. It's the biggest of the 5 planets. Looking from the sun, the planets keep getting bigger, then smaller again after Ponytus. Silentia is the second planet in the system, but it's not the second smallest. Frubble is often shaded by the second largest planet, which is one position nearer to the sun. I'd rather not. If I jam the crank between the cogwheels, I might break the whole thing.
Incredible! They said only the king would be able to do that.
Well, there's more to me than meets the eye.
In any case, you are a remarkable young man. Now, you just have to take the water of life to the king.
You're kidding.
No time for complaints. Hurry up. It's almost done.
Spot!
You've made it! I can hardly believe it! They said only the king would be able to do that. I was obviously wrong about you.
Is the end averted now?
It sure looks that way. The only thing that's left is for the king to get better. Everything will be all right at last. This is a day of joy.
What happened to Spot?
Don't worry. He drank from the fountain of life. He's taken on the next stage of his existence.
What? That's a joke, right? Fountain of life? Will you look at him? Spot is dead. He's just a lifeless hunk now. He was my only friend. He was always so good-humored, so spry, so alive. His ability to change form was legendary.
Then he would have liked this last change too.
What? That's... Will Spot ever be his old self again?
I wouldn't think so, but look at it this way. Change is an important part of life.
Yeah, right. Life is such a fabulous thing, full of funny changes. It's nothing more than a cruel joke at your expense that always ends in death.
Don't be bitter. You have saved us from the end. This is a moment of joy.
Not for Spot. What shall I do now?
We're almost there. The fountain carries water at last, and the door to the king's chambers is open too. Now, every second counts. You have to get the water of life to the king. Quick! Hurry up!
No further questions.
Oh, yes? Oh no! I knew it! It begins! Come here! Look for yourself!
What is that?
The worlds collide!
Yes! The time has come! This world will come to an end!
No, it can't be. I didn't do anything wrong.
Ah! Sadwig! You did what you had to do. You have initiated the end! Finally, your destiny is fulfilled!
That's not fair. I did everything right.
You foolish, unlucky fellow! The thing is right! I knew it was a mistake to let you mess with the planetary system.
But...
Don't you just stand there! Do something! Otherwise, all will be lost!
My worst nightmare has come true. I said that before, but now it actually makes sense.
Ah! Sadwig! Finally, you will fulfill your destiny!
Stop it! You're destroying everything!
That's right, Sadwig! This world will soon be but a memory. You were the one who called me. You can prevent it no more.
Why do you do that?
It is the universal course of things. This world is simply here to be destroyed by your own hand. And it's finally happening.
Who are you?
I am what awaits you on the other side. Fulfill your destiny. Destroy this world, and then you'll be with me at last.
No way! I didn't want that to happen.
Listen, deep inside yourself, this world is not for you. You are destined for more. That's why this world has to be destroyed.
I will stop you.
That's futile, Sedgwick. Don't fight it.
You want destiny? I'll give you destiny.
Sadwig, what have you done?
Why? I stopped it, didn't I? What? What was that? What's happening here?
You unfortunate fool!
Why? What's going on? And what happened to the light?
You stopped the planetary system! Time stands still.
Is that a bad thing?
You have no idea.
Corona, the magnificent castle of His Majesty. And there's not one soul there to stop us. All stand still. There's nothing better than the taste of stale air. Come with me, Gorny. I want to claim my throne. There really isn't a soul here anymore. The entourage of the king seems to have abandoned this place a long time ago.
There has to be somebody here.
Well spotted, Gorny. Time is standing still already. The fabric of space and time has been stopped.
Yes, but what does that mean in respect to our plan?
What does that mean? That means somebody was stupid enough to do our job.
Oh, no.
Hey! You! Stop right there!
Uh-oh.
Isn't that the Snoop again? That clown? The little man has a refreshing touch of rebelliousness to him. I begin to like him. Come on, Gorny, get him! Throw him into the dungeon! And while you're at it, go look out for other troublemakers as well.
What a mess. Can it get even worse? Ha! The great Chusky. Hey, Bobby, you here?
Oh, Sadwick, you can't imagine what they've done to me.
They took away your favorite pillow.
Very funny. You'll soon find out that this is no laughing matter. You can't mess with the Asgil. I always thought I'd die the hero's way. Like a real Chasky, starving to death, sitting in a tree while wolves wait at the bottom. But in this dismal hole, where is my dignity?
We have to get out of here.
Out of here? Have you looked outside lately? You'll have to accept it. There's no place we could go. Everything is lost now.
Pull yourself together, will ya?
Give me one good reason.
Our prospects might be bleak, but life goes on.
Oh yeah? Even though time itself has stopped?
Good point. I'm sure somebody will save us.
And who might that be?
Just
face it. Nobody will come to save us. We're doomed.
I'll get us out of here.
You? Haha, that's hilarious.
It wouldn't be the first time I escaped the Asgil.
And how on earth will you manage that? Will you turn somersaults? Or throw cream pies?
At least we're still alive.
You call this being alive? Being locked up in Luco's dungeon through all eternity? That's worse than death.
You're right. Everything is lost.
Yes, but why? Why me? I'm still so young.
Oh dear. You really are a sissy.
So why shouldn't I moan? The Asgil have won. The era of the Chasky is over for good.
Wouldn't that be nice?
What use is speed when time itself ceases to exist? What's the point of a good sense of orientation if all the world lies in ruins? All is lost.
Ah, forget it. I'm in no mood for letting you drag me down any further.
And that coming from you. You were the one who dragged us all down.
What?
Yes, exactly. All this is your fault.
That's not true.
Of course it's true. You thought you can handle everything, didn't you? You thought the world would fall apart if you didn't take action. Have a good look around. You've made the world what it is now.
Aw, shut up. There doesn't seem to be much in this hole besides pebbles. Spot would have loved this. No thanks. I already... Not a chance. I can't reach them from here. Why do I always get myself in this kind of trouble? Hey, hello.
What's going on here? What do you want, you snip?
I want to talk to Luco.
Luco is the king now. He is busy with ruling.
Then you'll have to grant me an audience.
He has to, does he? I suspect he'll see that differently.
I'd like to hear that from him.
You are a brave little snip. What is it that you want from him anyway?
I want to complain.
I don't believe you'll actually get his ear.
I didn't know that he had any ears. I can remember some antennas, but ears?
Like I said, he doesn't have an open ear. Especially not for complaints.
I want to fight him.
That might be fun to watch. I don't think he'll be interested, though. Why would he fight anyway? He has already achieved all that he wished for.
I want to gain his confidence by fraud and save the real king afterwards.
Shall I perhaps get you a sword, too?
Perhaps, yes.
Oh, you're being serious.
Actually...
So he's lucky then, isn't he?
When do we eat around here?
You haven't understood yet. Time has stopped. We don't age anymore. We neither have to eat nor sleep. We don't have to do anything anymore. Never again. Yes.
Have you seen Spot anywhere?
Are you talking about your hideous worm?
He's not hideous. He's just aesthetically challenged.
I don't know where the worm is. And I'm not interested either.
I think he fell into the fountain in the astrolab.
He is probably dead then. Fallen into nothingness. Yes.
What do you want to do with us?
Why? What do you think we want to do with you? Nothing.
Nothing? Aw, come on. You can't let us hang here for all eternity.
Oh, yes? And why not?
I want a different cell.
Why so?
It's the guy in the cage next to mine. I can't stand his wailing.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Yuck! Yes! The little toad is insufferable.
Insufferable? I beg your pardon?
It whines and whines.
Please, I can't stand it anymore.
You are aware that I can hear you, aren't you?
There, he did it again.
All right, I will adjust your cages. That way, you won't be hanging so close to each other. Hopefully the whining will then come to an end.
Hey, stop that!
And what if I don't?
Hey, stop! Hello, God! I'm being bombarded with pebbles. Make him stop.
You two are really annoying. Obviously, it was not a good idea to readjust the cages. I will re-establish the former position. And don't you dare make a noise then.
There doesn't seem to be much in this whole spot. The cage is hanging from a pulley wheel that rests freely on the chain with a peculiar design. I wonder if I can use this to my advantage somehow. I could try to bite through the hanger assembly. Right. Who am I trying to fool? I can't even crack sunflower seeds open with my mellow enamel. I can neither take it nor move it in any way. The entire cage is hanging from it. Let's see what happens when I block that pulley.
Hey, stop that! God! He started throwing pebbles again!
I'll readjust the cages one more time. And don't you dare make a noise then. What is this? Something seems to be blocking.
Ouch. Where am I? Heavens, the whole world is broken. Heavens, the what? Hello? Is there anybody still alive? Oh my, what in the name of God have I done? The water of life? It must have fallen into the well when the blue sphere appeared. Spot! Oh, Spot, whatever happened to you? At least you haven't fallen into nothingness. Spot! Oh, Spot! Spot! Oh, I'll find a way to cure you somehow. And we'll stay together forever, okay? The Askill have left my crowbar here. I can't see my other things anywhere. Hey, hello.
What is it now?
I want to talk to Luco.
Luco is
Then you'll have to
he has. I suspect he'll.
I'd like to hear that.
What is it that?
I want to make a proposition.
A proposition? Why should he be interested?
Because he's a greedy despot? That's why?
Yes. I won't argue with that. Wait a second. I'll have to unlock the door first.
So, you want to make a proposition? I'm very curious, little man. Speak out.
I want to offer my services as a warrior.
Don't be ridiculous. You are not a warrior. And even if you were, we don't fight anymore. We've already achieved everything we wanted.
I want to offer my services as a Chusky.
Why would I want a messenger? Messengers deliver news, but time itself has stopped, so there will be no more news. In my world, Chusky are the least useful creatures of them all.
Nothing's changed there, then. I have experience as a gardener, advisor, and laundry boy.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Gorny, why are you wasting my time with this annoying worm?
I'm sorry, boss. I thought he might be useful.
Useful? For what?
We could make a book stand from his skull.
I like the idea. Bravo, Gorny.
Yeah, right. Great. But I have an even better idea.
Now, I'm really curious.
I want to offer my services as a clown.
Do I look like I enjoy a good laugh?
Not really, but I'd like to point out that eternity can be a very long time without any kind of entertainment.
You're right on that point. All right, you may try.
How about intelligent entertainment?
As you wish. Just one question first. Will your baubles be a part of that?
We'll see. How about political satire?
Political what?
Satire. Famous leading figures being parodied?
Like me, for example?
Yes, for example.
So, it's about me. I really like that idea. And then what happens?
Well, then their administration is criticized through enigmatic innuendo.
What the? Do my ears deceive me? Criticized? That is out of the question. You'll have to find something else, you clown.
How about a poem? I've written a few pensive verses that...
Stop, stop, stop! Did you say pensive? What's supposed to be entertaining about that? Are you even a real clown?
All right. That was just a suggestion to loosen up the show a bit. How about theater?
You might as well stop right there. I don't want any theater. I don't want anything that's hectic and loud.
But...
No protests. I don't want theater, period.
How about philosophy?
That is out of the question. I happen to know a thing or two about philosophers.
Oh, really?
Yes, haggard, bony fellows, old flesh, leathery skin. Really a bite on them.
Oh, all right. Let's try something else. Maybe...
If you must.
I know a couple of offensive limericks.
I hate limericks, but I like to have a reason to shout at prisoners. So, fire away.
The title of the limerick is The Bottomless Barrel. There once was an Askill named Harold who fell headlong into a barrel.
Stop, stop, stop. This is horrible.
Horrible? Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it? It's not about me. That's what.
The title of the limerick is The Long Way Home. There once was an Askill named Grubb who went for a beer to the pub.
Stop, stop, stop. This is horrible.
What?
What's wrong with it? It's...
Oh, yeah. The title of the limerick is The Explosion. An Askill with a very large turban tried cooking an omelette with bourbon.
Stop, stop, stop. This... What's wrong with it? It's not about me.
Oh, yeah. The title of the limerick is The Great Luco.
I quite like the title.
Yes. Isn't it nice?
Go on, go on. What are you waiting for?
Yes. There was a great Askill Luco.
And?
Well, There was a great Haskell-Luco who loved to drink tasty Bordeaux.
Stop! That doesn't work.
Why?
What's wrong? Luco doesn't really rhyme with Bordeaux. It's spelled completely differently.
Really?
Luco is spelled L-O-U-C-A-U-X. You can't write limericks like that. I've heard enough.
Let me...
If you must.
Jeez, that's embarrassing. I wish the ground would swallow me up.
Yes, I'd approve of a performance like that.
I can burp the alphabet.
That doesn't sound very impressive, but why don't you try your luck anyway? X. Just a second. Hey, that was my name, wasn't it? I am really touched. Sadwick, you are one of us from now on. You'll be my personal jester through all eternity.
Ah, hooray! Oh dear, what did I do? What a terrible creature. Let's hope I won't have to ride it. Easy now. Very easy. Good flying monster. No, I refuse to fly with that thing. There are bombs in the saddlebags. I bet they'll come in handy.
What are you up to there? Stay away from the flying monsters!
All right, all right. We're on the same side now, aren't we? What do we do now?
We wait until the boss has killed the old king. Then the triumph will be perfect.
Yeah, that sounds great. You would make a good king, you know.
You are trying to inflict discord? Yes. Who would have thought? Maybe you have what it takes to be an Asgil after all.
I'd love to see what's going on up there.
You will have to wait. Luko must kill the old king first, before we may go up.
Huh, rules. A real Asgil doesn't need any stupid rules, right? Am I right? Or am I right?
One can tell that you haven't been an Asgil for very long yet.
What's with all these tubes?
There is a very special spell that Luko is under. The passing of time causes him great pain. He has terrible wounds, but he can fortify himself here. The liquid from the fountain is suspended time. It heals him.
I'm bored.
Asgil are never bored.
That sounds good.
We savor the silence.
Oh. Won't there be a celebration of the victory? Some outright revelry?
Asgil, do not celebrate ever.
Well, that'll be a really great eternity then, won't it? So, why don't we bring shock and awe upon the kingdom now?
No.
Aw, come on. We could terrorize our subjects.
Not now.
Why don't we torture our prisoners a bit?
Perhaps later. I'll wait here until Luko's wounds have healed. Only after he's killed the old king will our victory be absolute. Yes.
Let's do something. Anything.
We Asgir can stand around the whole winter doing nothing. We go into rigor, praying. We have no interest in doing something for a reason.
So it seems that we'll have to be bored through all eternity?
Yes. That is the beautiful thing about stagnation.
See you later. I wonder what all these hoses are for. Luko seems to have connected himself to them. What kind of hose?
Time has caused me wounds. The Tower of Stagnation closes those wounds. Then, I'll get my strength back. Soon, I'll be more powerful than ever.
Hey, Luko!
Oh, what's up?
You want to stop the universal course of things? Then try to stop this!
Stop! What are you doing?
Oh, let's get out of here! Fast! That's the same gooey liquid that was excreted from the blue sphere's mouth. Nasty stuff. I wonder what this is all about. What kind of a peculiar gooey liquid is this? I don't want to touch the stuff. It looks pretty toxic.
You idiotic fool! Come back here at once!
Sadwick, you have freed yourself?
You mean I did something right for once? Why, that's impossible.
Let it rest and help me. Please, the Asgil weren't exactly considerate with me. The bonds are beginning to cut into my skin, and my behind has been itching for ages. Sadwick! What a happy instance. You're alive! Come on, untie these bonds. Hey! What are you doing there? That's a highly sensitive gadget.
Was?
That was rather unnecessary.
What should I do now? Eternity under the reign of the Asgil? Or immediate Armageddon? I wish I'd never met that Bobby fellow. What did I do? And even more important, what would I do now? Oh my, oh my. Wait, I'll cut your bonds.
Please be careful.
Ouch! What? What have I done wrong now?
Oh, nothing. Only a cramp.
Good idea. The oil from the grease tube should be an acceptable substitute for Grandpa's petroleum soup. Yes, this will do perfectly as a fuse cord. Hey, looks like I've got all the components for my human cannonball act together. There, and now? Now, Spot, I hope you can remember how the human cannonball act works. Be careful. That's not necessary. The cannon is ready to fire. All I need is a flame. But where do I get it from? Oh, with Spot things were much easier. Where the forest is the deepest, the chosen one will be guided by a light. The forest is not getting any deeper, and this seems to be the last light ray still existing in this dark world. I do hope that this'll work.
Sadwick? What are you doing?
You'd better take cover, old man.
I'm free again! Finally! I can complete our combined work!
The king will know how to prevent that.
Ha 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 ha! You still don't understand, do you?
What? What do you mean?
Don't let him confuse you! Quick, Sadwick! Take the water of life to the king!
But...
Sedgwick! What have you done?
Luco?
Will you hurry up, Sadwick? Run as fast as you can! I'll try to delay Luco!
Hey, that's not a stone, that's Spot.
You're a fool, Sedgwick, but I was the greater fool to have trusted you. Now, the world will end, and you're the one to blame. Is this really what you wanted?
Heavens, Luco! Is that you? What happened to you?
When you cut the tubes and the concentrated stagnation washed over me, I was transformed. I became stagnation itself. My martyrdom has ended. The frozen time has healed my wounds. You can't defeat me now, but you can help me stop the world one final time. I offer you eternal life as an alternative to total destruction. How can you resist such an offer?
I'll wake up the king.
And how do you propose to do that? Do you want to fly to the other side? Come with me. If you help me stop the fabric of space and time once again, I'll make you king.
I'll figure something out.
Why are you tormenting yourself? This whole voyage has been a single great ordeal for you. Let us save the world by bringing back stagnation. You could even be king. I am no longer interested. With my help, you could preserve the world as it has been in your memory. No more fear. No more responsibilities. No guilt. You wouldn't have to worry anymore. It would be a perfect world.
I'd rather have the world ended than eternal stagnation.
I know you, Sedgwick. That's not who you are. You don't want things to change. Change always brings doom and destruction with it. You are afraid of that. I offer you a world without time, without doom, without fear.
I will stop you.
That is futile, Sedgwick. Do not fight it.
There's just a rain drain. The drain is empty. Oh dear. Originally, I was supposed to use that to cure the king. Now I'm fresh out of ideas. Oh, what the heck? Can it get any worse? Hello? Your Majesty? What's up now? There's nobody here. But, the king, and, what kind of a strange room is this? Everything I did just can't have been in vain. Hello? These things are strangely familiar. What kind of peculiar room is this, anyway? Not a chance. The dust clings too firmly. Cleaning with my bare hands would be futile. Well, basically, I don't want to do that. These things are what? These things what? That's quite an impressive mirror and an impressive layer of dust. I can hardly make anything out. Grandpa's pantaloons. I've been hoping they'd turn up again. I should be able to wipe the dust off with these. Here we go. Who are you? Where am I?
Sadwick asked, looking around unbelieving. The whole room seemed to consist of two giant mirrors facing each other.
This here is the world between the mirrors.
The boy inside the mirror answered. He paused for a peculiar moment before he continued.
And I am your reflection in the mirror.
As you may suspect, Sadwick was amazed.
My what? My reflection? Then why are you wearing such strange clothes?
The boy inside the mirror wouldn't take that insult.
Haha, look who's talking,
he countered. And in this very moment, Sadwick realized that they were indeed very similar. The boy continued.
I come from another world. It's called reality.
There, for just one moment, Sadwick was at a loss for words.
Come with me. I have to show you something.
With these words, the boy from reality led Sadwick to the second mirror. Sadwick looked through the mirror and beheld the same little boy lying in a hospital bed. He seemed to sleep very deeply, just like you. Sadwick took a closer look at the boy in the bed, and he finally realized the boy inside the mirror had been right. Finally, Sadwick managed to turn his gaze away from the mirror. When he turned to the boy inside the mirror, he gave Sadwick an encouraging look.
We have slept long enough,
he said.
It's time to wake up. And that's really supposed to be me?
Sadwick asked, unbelievingly.
Yes,
the boy answered curtly.
Look carefully. You know that it's true.
But Sadwick didn't need to look again.
What's wrong with me?
The concern in Sadwick's question couldn't be missed.
We are lying in a really deep sleep. We have been for a very long time.
The boy inside the mirror answered.
They call it a coma. Nobody knows if it will ever wake up.
He added under his breath.
I thought I'd meet the king here.
Sadwick's voice was trembling. He couldn't disengage himself from his old world.
This world only exists in your head, Sadwick. You're the one making the decisions. Why me, of all people?
He wanted to know.
Can't somebody else do that?
The boy inside the mirror looked stern.
My whole life was just a story in a book.
Sadwick simply couldn't believe it. The boy inside the mirror, on the other hand, remained patient.
Dad is reading to us from a book. He hopes we can hear him. He hopes we'll stay conscious that way. Obviously, it wasn't all in vain. So, the blue sphere was our dad. Exactly.
The boy in the nightshirt completed.
He wanted to call us back into consciousness, and now the moment has come.
Both Sadwicks tensed up imperceptibly.
Step through the mirror. You must destroy this world to switch over to reality. But what will become of Spot, of Grandpa, Ben, or Bobby?
Would he ever see them again? Sadwick already knew the answer.
They never really existed. For me, they did.
Sadwick protested.
Back there. That was my world. All my memories, all my friends. I can't remember any of that in front of me. I know.
The boy inside the mirror consoled.
But that's what life's all about. It's all about transformation. It's all so sudden.
Sadwick had to admit. The boy inside the mirror sighed soundlessly.
You could very well stay. The world will not be destroyed if you don't break through the mirror. Luko is right. In the world behind, you could be a king, and everything would stay the way you remember it. The decision is yours.
Sadwick wouldn't say it aloud, but he was completely helpless. Should he really leave his old world, his family and friends behind? Sadwick sighed. Sadwick stared into the mirror for a long time. Was that what his real life looked like? He sighed again. The mirror looked very solid.
I can't break the mirror with my bare hands,
Sadwick thought. With all the strength he could muster, Sadwick broke through the mirror. And in this moment, the real Sadwick opened his eyes and was awake. My boy!